Alrighty. Oh boy. So I woke up late today. As you can see here, this right here is we got this is the new EP charts trading platform. So I've already talked to Lucid and Apex and everything's good to go with them. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna bring up I'm just gonna set up my station real quick. NQU6. We're gonna be trading range bars today. We're gonna be trading 40. There's two users that are trading range bars. There's like two users that are trading range bars. And here, let me get another chart going. NQU6. This is gonna be number 5. And what I'm gonna do with that one while we're selling off. Indicator, load indicator, this one right here. We're gonna go ahead and do this one. Now, hopefully this is fixed. No, it's not fixed. Daggone it. Let's just go indicators, session, session volume profile. Let's go session. Let's see if session. Oh, see, session's not showing 2. It's only showing 1. Um, all right. Ready. Yeah, so this new platform, it should be released there pretty soon. I'm already vendor approved. As you can see here, I am connected. I got like one Apex. I'm connected to an Apex one. So Apex says it's all good for people to use it. I'm already vendor approved. Everybody can start using it. I just need to wrap some things up, folks. I'm thinking it's going to take me um, about a week to wrap some things up. Um, Let me get this situated. I think it's going to take me about a week to get things situated, but all right. We got the volume. Volume is down below. I don't want to show. Well, let's get rid of volume. We're going to show the delta. Um, my, Boy, I woke up late. This is not good. This is my order flow moving average because it usually sets me off. Period is 12, and we're going to do 9. I'm going to change the color to this. Let's change the session profile color. Big trades is already there. Big trades is set to 50. Well, no, I don't want 50. I want 200 in both because at 9:30, if there's too much showing, like 200, I'll switch it to like 300 if needed. Session, I kind of want to do. I want to do tick merge. Let's tick merge it to 4, maybe 8. We'll just keep it at 1. We'll just go as it is. Right padding. See the right padding. You can change the padding. I usually just like 0. We can just do 5 to bring it out a little bit, or 2. Ready, and there's more work that needs to be done, but I'm going to change the point of control to this. Okay. The main thing, let's see, let's get the to market levels. Let's get the market levels going. I want to change. I'm going to do a video of explaining all this, folks. I know I'm going to be doing a video of how to set up the platform when it gets released. Hopefully in about a week, I'll be able to wrap everything. Naked point of control, no. Value area, no, no. And we'll just keep that as it is. Okay. So right now we've got the previous day highs of 30,074, overnight lows is orange, previous day lows is red, and overnight lows is down here like in purple. But you can actually see like the VWAP, we're below the VWAP from yesterday. Previous day highs were below. Previous day lows, we are below. Overnight highs, we are below. ONL, overnight lows, we are above. As you can see, the little arrows right there. And it gives you the numbers for the market levels. Now, the Ninja Trader add-on is still being supported. Okay. Let's see. Alrighty. Okay. Yeah, if you want to get notified of when this is getting released, here's all the features. We've got a heat map. I don't have level 2 with Apex yet, so I can't show that quite yet. But everything is here. Hopefully you'll see some good stuff today. Just go ahead and create an account. When you create an account, just go ahead and create an account, and you'll get notified when I release it. Then there'll be a download. Okay. Yeah, it's not good that I woke up late, but hey. All right, what are we doing? Well, we need stacked levels for this. So let's go to stacked levels, stacked and balanced levels of 4 and 2. And I want to do maybe 8. No, maybe 12. I don't know. We'll figure that out later, won't we? And we want to do a moving average on this as well. Order flow bar moving average. I'm going to set that to the same thing as well. The period is going to be 12. The smoothing of the EMA is going to be 9. What this means is the 12. It takes 12 bars back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It goes 12 bars back. Okay, for a 40 range bar or whatever 1 minute. If you have 1 minute, 5 minutes, whatever. Um, Here, let me shut down my IDE. Get this working halfway decent. We don't need to show the rhythmic stuff. Come up here. This is also going to run on Windows, Mac, and Linux. Okay. So it's going to run on, get out of there. It's going to run on all platforms. Um, Let me get Chart Trader enabled and hotkeys enabled. Let me choose my account. Now the Chart Trader, most platforms have it stuck to the right side. What I'm looking to do is just have a window Chart Trader. You can click it, drag it off to the side, and just use hotkeys if you have hotkeys enabled. And you can also just kind of do chart trading with the mouse. So you come down here and you go to tools, you go to hotkeys. These are all the hotkeys for right now. Now this is going to be configurable, but for right now, I just want to get it up and running. Shift B, market buy, market sell. Shift E, break even. Shift S, market sell. Shift E, break even. Shift X, stop loss, previous candle low. I think, where'd it go? Hello. Hello. Where you go? So that shows that Shift F to just flatten it. So that's the hotkeys. It's going to be configurable. When you go to tools right here, you're going to see hotkeys, chart trader, and then for you're going to see hotkey configuration because I want the tools over here, your drawing tools and everything. I want that to be hotkeyed as well. So where you can choose what hotkeys you want. Uh, tools chart trader. Here's the chart trader. Here's the chart trader. It's 9:15. So here's the chart trader and all the stuff that you can do with that. I'm gonna go over all of this in a video here. Hopefully today I can get some good B-roll today. Hopefully today I can get some good B-roll. I think that's about it. All I really need. I think that's about it. What I just need. Got 284 seller right there. You got buying imbalance right there. That's alrighty. Well, we got the hotkeys enabled. Order entry window. Let's get this order entry window over here. MNQ. MNQ U6. Uh, hmm. Here's the order entry window. We're we're on NQ. Overnight lows. We're right here at the overnight lows, folks. As you can see right here, we are right at the overnight lows. Right here at the overnight lows. So we're right here at the overnight lows. Let's take a look at this. We got the profile chart. NQU6. Uh, about 15 days of history. Yeah, so we're right here up at the top. We're right here where the dotted line is. And we are selling off this morning. Da, 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 da. I need to get some work done. I need to get some work done on this profile page, though. Okay. This definitely needs some work. But right now, the profile page, I kind of use it. It's, I think the data is a little off. I think my times are a little off. So I need to test that a little bit more. But the profile chart, as you can see, we just been going straight up. And then yesterday we kind of had like a small distribution day right here. And tonight, overnight session, we're kind of selling off a little bit right here. So, like the chart trader here, most platforms have it over to the right. I kind of wanted to get it over here. And also, you have the order entry window over here as well. I kind of have that off to the side. So, this platform should be released here pretty soon. Hoping within a week. I have a question. Huh? Is it possible to use the pulse chart footprint as an independent indicator on a native NinjaTrader chart? No, because hey, what's up? Good morning. Also, I would love to use it there since I have other handy indicators, but since it loads on its own custom chart, yeah. Also, I have to reopen and set it up. Yeah, no, that's yeah. This is one of the reasons why I've started developing my own custom platform. I mean, right now, it's vendor approved with Rhythmic, and it should be released here in about a week. So you can't do that because the way the NinjaTrader ecosystem handles this, the way that I'm collecting the data, and on a NinjaTrader native window, they collect the data. So when the two code bases are collecting the same data, it it has conflicted with it. I've tried it before, and there's issues with it. And I've tried and tried and tried. I spent like over like a month trying to get working with NinjaTrader ecosystem to get that working with their native charts. And yeah, I mean, I could possibly get back to doing it once I have more time in the future. Now, what indicators? See, here's the thing: what indicators are you using? Other custom indicators? Because on the NinjaTrader platform, you see that button there with indicators. Like, what other indicators are you using? Are they native NinjaTrader and are they native NinjaTrader indicators? If they are, I can just throw them on there. Uh, yeah, I need to get this system locked down pretty good. The order executions and everything is working good. Rhythmic has already tested everything. That's why they gave me vendor approval for like all their systems. Right now, when this gets released, it's only going to be released for like how can I say Rhythmic Chicago or the Rhythmic paper trading server. Okay, or the Rhythmic Apex server. Okay. Because what I want to do is before people start using it on like live brokerage accounts, which I have access to with Rhythmic because they gave me all their servers. I mean, I'm approved with like their paper trading, Chicago paper trading, with their live trading for like Chicago, New York, Singapore, Hong Kong, all over the world. So, but before I allow people to start using this platform for like real brokers like Ironbeam, Amp Futures, Edge Clear, things like that. I want to get it tested on these fake prop firms first, or not tested, but I wanted to make sure it's pretty solid using it for these prop firms before I start releasing it for like live brokers, which I have access to. I just don't want to do it quite yet. All right, I think we got like 6 minutes. I think we're probably good to go. Here, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I'll be back in a few minutes. What is it? 9:24. Okay. Oh boy. Alrighty, alrighty, alrighty. All right, 9:31. We got the selling started. Okay, hold on. I think I gotta switch over this profile. ETH, the RTH. Click apply. Okay, now we got the RTH profile. Oh my word. You just jacked me, didn't you? You just jacked me. All right. Let's see what happens. Let's get this going, folks. I probably was 77% negative. That was actually pretty good. Wow, we are really selling off to this morning, folks. We're really selling off. I might have to switch this thing over. Um, did anybody get this this short right here? I just came back late. I had to go to the bathroom, so yeah, it screwed me, man. It screwed me. It screwed me. We're gonna get past all them shorts. Be careful if you're trying to buy a bounce on, like, guys. I can't read the chat right now. I apologize for that. I'll read it in about 2 hours. Um, if you're trying to buy right here, be careful because you got all these shorts right here. I mean, you have all these shorts right here. So you got to be aware of that. That's about 14% positive, but you're still below that moving average. You could pop it. All right, I just testing out the order entry on this. I got a little bit right there. I just got a little bit right there. So that's all working pretty good. This order entry, I've noticed something with this order entry there. The P&L is not showing what it needs to be showing, but hey, those are just things I guess we're just gonna have to fix as we go, folks. That's just stuff that we're gonna have to fix as we go. We'll get it going. But no worries. Get it. Thanks for your work. Yeah. I need to get right here on the order entry. I need to get some hotkeys up in here. I need to get hotkeys up in here. I was trading the micros on the order entry. Well, because it's first 5 minutes. Here, let me get more coffee. Up, we got buying and bounce right there. We got buying and bounce right there. I missed that. I scalped off some more on there. Uh, but here, let me add another chart here. Let me add a MNQ. You said because I need to test these orders and stuff, man. Hold on. Well, let's just stay focused on this. I don't need to be jacking around. Let me change. Well, the 200 is there. We got a lot of buy-in up in here. As you can see right here, we got a lot of buy-in up in here. We got a lot of buying up in here. We got some sellers. We're getting squeezed out right now. Wait for a reset. Here's the thing about this. Whatever I'm teaching on this platform, you can take it over to the Ninja Trader add-on that I've developed. Okay. You have a buy and balance here. You got a buy and balance. You got a buy and balance. Okay, you got buy and bounce down there. This one is kind of no good because we kind of traded where we were sloping downward on the moving average. But this one's good because look at this. You're right here. You're kind of sloping upwards. Now, if you did take this entry and you trail it up to the low, you got about $500 on that one. Trail it up to the lows, you got about 400 on that one. Trail it up to the lows, you got about 500 on that one. So you got about over $1,000 trade so far. Okay. Where are you putting your stop? As soon as you enter, you want to put your stop at the low. At the low of the bar. Okay. Clear freehand. You got to put it at the low of the bar. Okay. So like if you get in here, you want to put your stop down here. Okay. And since it's a 40 range bar, you're risking like $200. Okay. We bounced off the overnight lows. We kind of traded below the overnight lows right there, the overnight lows of 29,326. And we're kind of moving right back up again, folks. So, uh, previous day lows is right here. So we're definitely down below. This will be kind of hard to take this short with all these buyers right here. But if you take it, that's good. But for me, it's just kind of hard to do it right here with all these buyers. You got like 470 buyers right there. And this is quite a bit of buying up in here. You got like 234, 470, 218. They're like overlapping each other. So that's kind of hard to be taking that kind of trades. It's kind of hard to be taking those kind of trades. It's 9:39. Just let the market settle, folks. Uh, let's come over here. Let's try this. Let's try to see what 12 would bring. Yeah, 12 is actually pretty good. Clear the freehand. Yeah, 12 is actually pretty good. Um, Go to 8 though. Here, let me. Yeah, about 50%, 51% delta, 81 positive. I need to put that trigger signals in there. There's more work that I need to be doing, but the thing was when I was working on this platform, the main thing was getting the order executions down for the for Rhythmic because Rhythmic doesn't really care about what my charts look like. They want to like know, am I going to flood their back end with orders? And you know, our orders going to work? We're getting a little absorbed right here. You see this right here? You had a buy and balance, but it just got absorbed. Okay, and we kind of closed down. That's not good. The moving average, as you can see, is sloping upwards. Okay, it's sloping upwards. Uh, yeah. The stacked imbalance is set to, here, let's set this to 10. So if you want a little bit longer, you can have it longer if you want. Uh, I normally just set it to 5. Previous day lows were still below the previous day lows. Overnight highs is still up there around 680. The overnight highs is still up there. As you can see right here, the VWAP. VWAP is right there, that yellow line. I need to put a little pill icon right there to give the number, but the number's right here, 29,362. ATR is like 48 ATR on a 5-minute ATR. Is that 5-minute ATR? What is that? Here, let me bring up another chart here. We'll do NQU6. We'll do a 1-minute chart. Okay. Let's kind of bring up market levels. I can't remember. 46. I think that's 1-minute ATR, but let me verify that. See, I was working on this platform, and then it was taking a while for Rhythmic to get me vendor approved. So I just stopped working on it. Yeah, I need to add some indent. Uh, if if you have time, you can. If you have time, you can send me an email. I don't like this. I'm gonna get stopped out. Yep, that's what I thought. If you have time, send me an email. All right, I've tried to go long. I am not doing it anymore. It's getting kind of weak. I don't think I'm gonna get a good B-roll today, man. I think I'm missing trades by going to the bathroom, but hey, it is what it is, folks. 49 ATR 47. Yeah, I think that's a 1 minute. It's a 1 minute. So we're pretty high on ATR, folks. We're pretty high on the ATR. We're coming up here to the previous day lows. Previous day lows is 29,530. We're on a 40 range bar. Yeah, yeah, I think that ATR is we're like at 47, 48 ATR, folks. This is pretty high, so you might want to size down. Let me bring over my 1 minute chart right here. I just want to kind of verify stuff as I'm looking at it. That's right. Um, why does it look like that on the screen though? I don't know what is going on, folks. Oh well, I gotta pay attention. I can't be doing this crap. Don't like it. I'm going to tighten it up. I'm going to go right there at the low. I'm doing control left click to place my stops. Might want to place it right down below here. Right below that open. Right now it's a $570 trade. I don't like how it's stalling. I just don't like how it's stalling. Previous day lows, man. Come on, break that. Break previous day lows. Break it, please. It's like an $800 trade, folks. Man, I wish I had a runner. We're losing Delta. We're at negative 130 Delta. It's starting to fizzle out, folks. They could pop this. Yep, they could pop it. They could pop the previous day lows. We're right at the previous day lows, and I got taken out. Okay, so I'm up 400, and I was down like three something. I was down like 300 because I was stupid. Oh well, it is what it is. Because I was like, oh man, I missed the trade. I had to go to the bathroom. I missed the trade and blah. So hey, you win some, you lose some. But that was like an $800 trade. These were my executions. So if you look at my executions, that was 29,481, and we got out at 29,519. So it was about a 40-point trade. Okay, I guess that's pretty good. By the way, is there a way to add some indentation on the right side? Yeah, I need to add that. I probably wouldn't be. I mean, you could take this if you want. If you actually took this, I'd be moving to a break even. Yeah, see, I just don't trust it. This is what. Do I got any ghost orders? No. I got any positions open? No. I got the accounts. The accounts, well, you just see 400 right there. Okay. Um, let's kind of go back here. You see how we had one, two. Okay. This trigger was pretty good. When you start triple dipping, okay, that's a third trigger for me. Okay. Why? Well, because we've already ran up and we kind of pulled back below this moving average right here. We kind of pulled back below the order flow bar moving average. So, you know, and also you got to look at the 5 minute. I don't like taking a whole bunch of trades. I want to get a reset. Okay, folks, I want to get a reset. Okay. A reset means I want to trade below this moving average, kind of get a pullback on the 5 minute. But if you got in on that trade right there and you start trailing the stops right there and you got out right there, that's about 152 ticks. That's about 750 trade. About 750, 700, 750 trade for you. Also, if you look right here, let's look right here. We've got 91 Delta, 25% positive. So that's pretty decent. 91 Delta, 25% of it is positive. Yeah, that's a good sign right there. Also, what we got here? We got some Fibonacci's for you people, for your fibbers out there, for you fibbers out there, for you fibbers. We got some Fibonacci. I don't trade Fibonacci. I don't trade Fibonacci. Mr. Fibonacci was a mathematician. If you actually look at it, if you trade Fibonacci, you might want to understand what you're trading. He was a mathematician, okay? Mr. Fibonacci. Um, this right here, Mr. Fibonacci. He was a mathematician. Why do they call it Fibonacci? Uh, all right, let me pay attention. I can go ahead and give you guys historical lessons later. Let's pay attention what the heck we're doing, folks. Let's pay attention to what the heck we are doing. It's 9:53, folks. Again, I would not be shorting this market, to be quite honest, folks. Okay, here's the deal. That is not a 1 minute. Okay, here's the market levels for the 1 minute. The 1 minute ATR is 36 ATR. Okay, that is a 5 minute ATR 54. Okay, so I don't know what's going on. What are we doing, folks? What are we doing? I don't know. I have no idea. I am off my game today, folks. I am off my game today. I am off my game today. U.S. initial jobless claims at 8:30. That was boom, 200K. You might want to be aware of where you're at. Here, let's take a look at this, folks. In QU6, let's click apply. What we got here? We've got, boom, come here. Yeah, we're right here. Are we going to have a pullback? What we doing? We getting a pullback? We getting a pullback, folks? Are we going to get a pullback? Well, that was pretty good. At least I got some B-roll. We did about 40-point trade. Like I said, 30 to 40 points a day. You looking pretty good there. That's like a 4.6% delta. That's not a very high quality trade, to be quite honest. And also, it's below the order flow bar moving average, which I mean, you can take them if you want. You just have to understand to be aware. See, like if you take this trade right here, I mean, you got to be aware. Look at this. Okay, 4.6% positive delta. So if you get down here, more than likely you're going to get stopped out. Okay. Okay. Do I care it's running? No, I don't. I could care less. Why? Because I made my decision not to take it, and I'm happy with my decision. You see, some people just you got to control your emotions because if you don't, you ain't gonna make it. You see what I'm talking about? I ain't got no crystal ball, but I do got me some bubbles. I got me some bubbles. And what did these bubbles say? These bubbles are telling me, wait a minute, I just tried to do drawing. We got a lot of buyers up in here. We took out the sellers right here. Okay, we took out the sellers right there. We kind of ran up. What is lacking right here? I don't see no stinking buyers. Where's the stinking buyers? We're right here at the previous day lows. We're getting ready to bounce. We're bouncing off the previous day lows, okay? Previous day lows. I mean, what are we doing, folks? Most likely what we're doing is we found value to the upside and we'll go into a balanced market area. Okay. It needs to decide if it wants to find value to the upside or value to the downside. So what do? You stay away until they make that decision. Okay. You don't need to always be trading. You Okay, let me rephrase this. You need to always be trading, but you always don't need to be clicking the buttons. Okay? You can always be trading. Trading is not just clicking buttons and taking profits, okay? It's about analyzing the market. Find the ebb and flow of the market. Here's a 1 minute. We'll just bring over to 1 minute right here. We'll just kind of look at a 1 minute and see what this is like. Uh, Here, let me take out the this, and we'll just show we'll just kind of like show volume, I guess. We can do that. I guess we can do that. I'm not going to trade anything. I've already made like $800 trade. It got me out of a hole, out of a $300 hole, which is pretty nice. Got me out of the hole. I was in a hole. I was in a hole, folks. I was in a hole. No, I was not in prison, but I still was in a hole this morning. It's so relaxing now that what we got here? What we got here? We got a boner. We got a boner. We got a boner. What are they gonna do, my friends? Are they gonna break this? Are they gonna break this? Probably not. Holy smokes! Like I said, stay away, man. Stay away from this crap. Holy shit, that was crazy. Just stay away, folks. Let them battle this crap out. Look at this. Look at this. You got 260 aggregated buy, and they're getting absorbed. Let this crap settle, folks. Okay. It's 10 o'clock. You'll get some more trades. You'll get more trades. Just let it calm its booty down. It needs to calm the booty down. It needs to calm down a little bit. Okay. What we got here? Yeah, see, whoops. See, we're right here at this area, right up in here, okay, with this high volume right here on this day on August 4th. So, I mean, if we look at just RTH, I think my numbers are a little off, man. Yeah, I think my numbers are a little off. But yeah, we're right here at all this volume right here on the 4th for RTH, real time trading hours. So just be aware of this, okay? I think my numbers are a little off on this profile. I got to take a look at that. Uh, all right, so let's look at the past 10 minutes on on this 5-minute chart right here. Okay, this is a 5-minute chart. To the right is a 5-minute chart. Okay, um, this is a 5-minute chart. Look at this. What we have here. You see these right here? These little spinning tops. Look what we're doing right here. Okay, so this is why you need to just stay the heck away and not be trading. Okay, that's why you just need to stay away and not be trading. At least right now. Okay, at least right. What the heck is going on with this, man? Oh, that's why. All right, guys, I'm jacked. Um, boy, this is what happens when I friggin' don't get up in time. This is what happens when I don't get up in time. Oh well. Oh man, let me get this up. Okay, let me. Um, Let me adjust this a little bit. I think it's 50 will probably be good. Yeah, I need to save. I need to save this stuff too. You got buying balance, but it's right there at a big fat consolidation. Plus, you're on a 5-minute red candle. It doesn't mean it won't go, but I'm just saying. You were right there at the low when we had a buying balance. If you took it, that's great. I mean, you're not going to get every single trade. We were right here at the low of it. As you can see right here, we're kind of at the low. Here, let me to freehand. We were kind of like twin lines. Well, that's kind of jacked up. All right. Yeah. This platform, you guys will be able to use it in about a week, I think. I think you'll be able to use it in about a week. And also, when it gets released, like I want to get 100 people kind of using it for like these prop firms, not trading like personal accounts yet, because I need to make sure it's pretty solid. Okay. Uh, that just reminds me. Oh, I don't have that up and running. On it. Let me get Rhythmic Trader Pro up and running. I totally forgot. Boy, I am off today. I'm just all jacked up today. Could you hurry up there, Windows? You just piss around and piss around. Come on. Oh my God, this is. All right, I missed that. Damn it, son of a bitch. I hate this shit. Wait a minute, I didn't miss it. All right, I'm taking it. Ah, oh my God, I am so off today. What the hell is wrong with me? You know, I used to have my crap together, and then all of a sudden I started getting up at 8 o'clock instead of 6:30. You know, when I get up at 6:30 in the morning, I'm usually better. I'm on par. I got my crap together. Now that I get up at like 8 o'clock because I'm a lazy shit. I mean, look at this, folks. How's the $300 trade? I mean, that's like 15 points. I mean, how could you not be happy with that? Actually, if you took this one too. Actually, if you took this one too, that's another 300 points. So you had like 600 right there. I don't know what you're waiting for, man. What you waiting for? Now, see, I wouldn't be taking this one right here. You want to know why? Because we're right here in the middle of the consolidation. But the thing is, on the 1 minute, we were like at the low right here. You know, kind of like at the low. Okay, so you can take it. I just don't. You know, that's just me. I take something like this, and then I get me boom boom, and then I get me out right here. You know, and just cut the trade because it's going boom 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 boom. How you like my teaching? How you like that? How you like sound effects with the teaching? Okay, seriously, I need to wake up early in the morning. To be quite honest, I need to stop screwing around. Boy, I missed that trade. I only got a little bit of it, man. I missed it because I was screwing around with thinking Rhythmic Trader Pro. Here, let me blank out my screen real quick because um I will bring it right back. I just need to get this. Come on, Apex. Okay, let me bring it back. Where am I? Right here. Okay. All right. You got to have your Rhythmic Trader Pro open, folks, and you must have your positions window open. Okay, you got to have your position windows open. Why is that? For for crap moments. To be honest, for oh crap, I'm stuck. I can't get out. Platform won't let me get out. Or what would you do if Ninja Trader crashed? What would you do if EP charge crashed? Well, at least you got Rhythmic Trader Pro open, and you can start managing the trade there. I'll see right here. First signal, second signal. Boom. Put your stop right there. That's how you do it. And why would you take this trade? Well, for one, look at the moving average and look at this 115 delta, 31% positive. Look at this one. That's about boom, boom, boom. That one's 110, 9.9% positive. That's not a very good trade, but if you want to take it, you can take it. I probably wouldn't. I mean, you can take it if you want. Take it if you want, folks. You know, 40 range bar. Give the range bars a chance. I know. See, here's the thing. Everybody listens to these filthy gurus on YouTube. Okay. I'm not a filthy guru. I'm just a crazy redneck that's trading. Okay. I'm not a filthy guru. I'm just some crazy redneck that learned how to trade. So if you got in on this one, you put your stop right here and you got stopped out. If you get in on this one, put your stop right here and you just start when we close and we open here, just start putting actually put it to break even and start trailing the stops. Okay. Trail the stops on the lows. Okay. trail to stop, trail to stop. Start looking at the delta. We're positive delta, positive percent. Well, actually, delta neutral right now. So we're kind of delta neutral. We'll probably get tapped out. You know, if you get tapped out, then that's fine. You probably got tapped. Yep, you got tapped. But if you got tapped, then would you get tapped for 300? I'm just saying, folks, your base hits. Okay, stop looking for these stupid 50, 100 pointers all the time. Yes, they happen. Yes, they happen. Okay. Actually, just look what I just did earlier, a 40-point trade. Okay. The stuff happens. Just don't be looking for them constantly. Okay. Start getting your base hits. And before you know it, you're in here. Whoops. Before you know it, you're in here and the thing, and you're putting your stops way, and you just keep trailing it up, trailing it up. And before you know it, you got in here and you're up like making, like $1,000, $1,500 trade. Okay. Yes, they happen. They don't happen all the time. I know these gurus make you think that these 50, 100 pointers happen constantly throughout the day, but it doesn't. It's a very abnormal market if it does. Okay. I mean, yes, we were getting them when Trump was slinging missiles at Iran in the very beginning, and the market was going all nuts on us. Yeah. Is that normal? No. No. That ain't normal for the NQ. It ain't normal for the market, to be quite honest. Okay. We're at 29 ATR. That's actually pretty high. Back in the day, at a 30 ATR, I considered that extremely high, and I wouldn't even trade. Most of y'all don't even know that. At a 1 minute 30 ATR, that was considered extremely high, and I wouldn't even trade. I wouldn't even click a button. I wouldn't even downsize. I'd just be like, nope, I ain't participating. Then all of a sudden, Trump and I totally wanted to smack each other in the face and shoot missiles at each other. And then, now the normal is 30 ATR. So I'm participating, just very lightly. How did I trade before? Well, I used to trade a 32 range bar. I'm trying a 40 range bar because, well, there's a couple listeners that are passing evals, doing what I guess they're doing what I'm teaching, and they're doing pretty good. I mean, this one guy's out trading me like $9,000 in 1 week. Holy smokes, passed 150K eval. I'm like, damn. I only mess around with 50K evals. That guy's slinging around 150K evals passing. So, yeah, I mean, that's the whole thing. Here's the thing. In the very beginning, like I would get in here. Whoops. I would get in here. Okay. Buy and bounce, I would get in here. As soon as we had a pop like this, I'd sell one, make about $160, $200, put 2 contracts at break even, come up here, boom. I'd be like, boom, second contract out. Okay. And maybe I'd leave a runner and see how far we'd go. And then maybe I'd put my runner down here and then start trying to trail the lows right here and probably get out right here. Okay. That's how I passed those evals for about, $1,000 trade on one. But then you start making that. But some people are like, well, I want all 2, 3 contracts to be full. Okay. You don't know that at the time. I mean, seriously, you do not know that at the time. We're up here. Did you have any idea that we would do this? Okay, as soon as we do that, take profits, move to a break even if you're trading multiple contracts. Boom. I start putting my stop like right up in here, at least take a little bit of profit. Boom, put stop here, put the stop here, and just keep going. Okay. Boom, you got stopped out. Okay. Hindsight trading is very easy, folks. Okay. Hindsight trading is very easy. That's why these gurus make it look so easy, because they blow about 4 or 5 accounts and only show you one good trade, and they cherry pick their crap. They do. They cherry pick this crap. That's a third trigger, man. That's kind of I'd be moving to a break even. So if you actually got in on that, that's actually a 12 pointer, I think, and I'll show you. So put your stop like right here. Okay. At least you just made yourself $200. Okay. You got a base hit. You got a base hit, man. It's a 28 ATR. You just got a base hit. You probably got taken out, maybe. Okay. You just got a base hit. You got 294 aggregated sell. More than likely, you're going to get tapped out. Okay, we're up here at the highs, folks. We're at the overnight highs. Overnight highs right here. Overnight highs is 29,679. Overnight highs is right there. More up, you got tapped. Okay, so you got tapped for $200. Who gives a crap? Okay, most people are trying to short. Okay, and you're up here base hitting like $200-300, man. What? I mean, really? I mean, most people are trying to short this stinking market. People are trying to short here. They're trying to short here. They're trying to short here. Okay, they're trying to short here. They're a blind squirrel looking for that walnut tree to get a flush down and get their 100-point win. Well, while they're doing that, blowing accounts, trying to find themselves a walnut tree. The blind squirrel trying to find a walnut tree. Why don't you just do the base hits for like $200-300? I'm just saying. Yeah, we're at 26 ATR, folks. We're at a 26 ATR. Get out of there. We're at 26 ATR. 65 ATR on a 5 minutes. ATR is 65. It's 1020. Yeah, so we gotta let me get rid of that. I think what I need to do for the chart trader here. See, for the chart trader, we've got this right here. We got market buy, market sell, break even, cancel flat, total quantity, and P&L. I mean, this is the chart trader. I use hotkeys, to be honest. So that's why I just take this and fold it up and just drag it over here because I use hotkeys. Hotkeys are going off of the chart trader. Okay. So I just use hotkeys. And then, as you saw earlier, the chart trader is right here. In the chart trader commands, I go to tools. If I go to tools right here, I go to chart trader commands. Stop loss, you drag it. Take profit, you drag it. It just shows up right up in here. Break even button, flatten, chart area. Shift left click, market buy order. Shift right click, market sell order. control left click is place stop loss at clicked price level. Okay. So that's why when you saw me just trailing the stop up, I was clicking on the chart. I was doing control left click to trail the stop up. So make sure you go to the site and just sign up at epcharts.com. Let me pin this message. So if you go to epcharts.com, sign up, you'll get notified when it gets released here pretty soon. Just go to epcharts.com. You'll get notified when it gets released. What I'm looking to do is get 100 people on board. 100 people using this with the prop firms. I'm not going to allow personal accounts quite yet. Like if you have an account with like Amp Futures, Iron Beam, Edge Clear, or somebody like that, I'm not going to allow that quite yet. I want to get this I want other people to use it on these prop firms first and make sure everything is okay before I start allowing it to be used on personal platforms. And when that happens, I'll probably be doing it on my own personal one. I'll be trading a small account challenge. I'll be doing a small account challenge and doing it and doing it with like Iron Beam or Amp Futures. Okay, because I've already talked to Amp Futures, AMP Futures, and Iron Beam. I've already talked to them. The account minimum, Iron Beam said that they're okay with $500 account minimum. The problem is that the micro ES is a for day trading is a $50 minimum margin. The margin is $50 for the NQ. It's $100. So if you have like $500, it's kind of like, I mean that, but you can still make some money. I mean, you can take the NQ, the micro NQ, and you can scalp yourself like $50 a day. If you can do $50 a day, I mean, come on, that's like $100. That's like $100. That's like $100. I'm sorry. I'm trying to pay attention. Because I'm in this trade. I'm trying to pay attention, folks. You don't see it, but I'm just trying to pay attention. I'm sorry. I gotta stay focused. I'll explain this later. If we start breaking that area, I need to get out. Flat, flat, flat. I'm out. I'm out. Flat, flat, flat. Okay. So why did I take this trade? I mean, I'm up here. I was down $300 today. I was down like 300 and I got the account. This is a fresh account, folks. It's a fresh account. If I was trading my Bullnox accounts, I probably would have already passed them because they're like at 51,800. I would have probably passed it today, but oh well. It is what it is, folks. Because Bullnox, I got to talk with Bullnox. They're being a bunch of pricks. And if you're listening, you are being pricks. I've got Lucid on board. I've already talked to Lucid. I've got Apex on board. Your users can use this platform. Take Profit Trader, Tradeify. I haven't heard anything back from them, but most of these fake prop firms are going to be okay. Okay, Bullnox, they're being a little pricks about it. Okay, so whatever. The reason I want Bullnox, okay, my personal opinion, I think Apex is better. I'll explain this trade. I think Apex is better just because they the copy trading, they allow some pretty decent trades, and also the way that you're allowed to take profits and things on when you get funded, it's a little bit better. Okay, it is better. Um, the reason that I want Bullnox on board is the auto trader right here. This is the auto trader. Okay. I want the auto trader. This is my auto trader, and this thing just cranks it out sometimes, man. Sometimes you'll blow in an account, but sometimes you'll crank out like $5,000 in one day. This thing trades its ass off, man. I tried to use it with Apex, and they shut me down. I was like, oh man, that kind of sucks. But Apex, I guess, does not allow algo trading. By the way, is there a way to add when you use range bars in the pulse chart where you can set the size? Example 40. Down at the bottom right, you'll see settings, and then in there you'll see the range bar size. If you took that, that's 20% positive, 67 delta, 20% positive. When you go down to the bottom right, you'll see settings, and you'll see the range. I think I have it named tick or something like that. I can't remember. But we had a sell imbalance right here, okay? And I waited for a little bit of a pullback, so I got in here, but then I kind of like took it off right up in here for about 40 some dollars because I was trading a micro. We were below this moving average, so we were below that moving average. Okay, it was a counter trend trade. Okay, but then I came over here and I looked at this. We've got 294 aggregated seller. We're right up here at the overnight highs of 29,697. We had a spinning top right here. Okay, a little doji, little spinning top right here. We were breaking that area right there. Look at the VWAP. It's sloping upwards or deviated quite far. Okay, we had low volume area right there. We had a low volume area right there. So yeah, that's why I took the trade. There's just things like this that you're just going to have to watch me trade and be like, oh, okay, that kind of makes sense. So I kind of put the odds in my favor. That's all I did. I just put the odds in my favor. We're at a 28 ATR. Okay, so we're sustaining the ATR. We are sustaining the ATR. Okay, here's the thing. Let's take a look at this, folks. We got the stacked and balanced areas. So minimum zones, ticks. We need 8 ticks of more buyers and sellers. Well, what did we set this to 12? Well, if you set it to 12, you're going to get less trades, but more quality trades. Because look at this. You got this one for about 350. You got this one for about $1.50. Yeah, $1.50, 350, 400 by $500, man. I mean, trade multiple contracts. I mean, you're good to go. You see, you're not going to get a lot of trades, but you get quality trades. That right there is $700, man. Boom. You're not going to get a lot of trades, but if you're patient, you're going to get high quality trades. Look at that one. Boom, another 500. I mean, if you're full porting, do it with this, please. Do it with this, and put the odds of passing those evals in your favor. Okay, that's all I'm asking for. That's all I'm asking for. Nothing abnormal. That's all I'm asking for. Okay? That's all I'm asking for, folks. Just put the odds in your favor. Let's go 10. How many does 10 show? Probably not a whole lot. Yeah. So 10 ticks. That's quite a bit, folks. That's quite a bit. That's quite a bit, folks. I'm looking at a footprint chart now. I want to test the footprint chart and make sure that's looking all sexy. All right. When you use the range bars, where can you set that? Hey there, 8798. Did you get that range bars set, or do I need to fire up Ninja Trader and show you? Did you get it? Do I need to fire up Ninja Trader? Just let me know if you got it. If you need for me to fire up Ninja Trader, I can do that. It just takes forever for it to fire up because it's slower than dog poop. It's a slower than dog a pooper. It's slower than dog poop. 27 ATR. You know, I really need to not be trading. It's 10:35. I just possibly, because look at the 5 minute. We kind of ran up, and now we're kind of consolidating around. We consolidated a little bit here. We're consolidating up in this area. We're going back over. We're going back up to test the overnight highs, folks. We're going back up to test the overnight highs. Okay, boom. There's a previous day highs right there. We far. We're about 400 points away from that, folks. But that's what we got. This is what we got, folks. The V Whopper is just a sloping upward, just starting to flatline. You see right there, that V Whopper is starting to flatline a little bit. You see right there, it's starting to go flat. That's not a good thing. That's not a good. That's not what you want to see. Yeah, just let me know if I need to fire up Ninja Trader. So I'm going to try and get 100 people using this platform, okay, for free, for right now, in a very short period, okay? I just need to make sure that it actually works for a bunch of people, okay? We got a buy and balance forming, as you can see right there. It's kind of shaded. We got a buy and balance forming. It's staying formed. Oh, nope, it just got taken away. That's showing weakness right here. Plus, you got a topping tail right there. Even if it comes back, I wouldn't take it. Okay, I don't think it's coming back. Okay, so yeah. We got a sell imbalance, though. We got a sell imbalance. And I just scalped me off of some right there. Okay. Why did I scalp me some off of there? And why did I do it so quickly? Well, for one, we got a 294 seller up there. We got a 268 seller. We got 39 single order contract right there. Okay, we got 39 single order contract right there. If we bring up big trades, where's big trades? We bring up big trades. Where's my big trades? Single order 50. Let's go to 25. Boom. We got 39 right there. 39 single order contracts sell. They got absorbed, okay? But the thing is, we were running up. We have a tail right here, okay? We got a tail. We got a tail right there. We had a buying bounce that got taken away. We got a 39 single order seller right there. We got a selling bounce right there that's like 1, 2, 3, 4, multiple levels, like 12 ticks. So I get short right here. We come back down to this moving average, and I just cut the trade. Okay, boom, just cut the trade. Okay, I was trading micros. Okay, I mean, I was down $300, and then now I'm up 438. So it was kind of a rough day. Um, it was kind of a rough morning. I was down like I don't know, $400. Now I'm up $400. So it was a little bit of a rough start for this new account. It was a little bit of a rough start for this new account, but hey, it is what it is, folks, right? It is what it is. Okay. The executions right here on that MNQ, we shorted at 626 and covered it at 618. Okay. Um, so, yeah. I mean, if you held that, that's good. I just cut it right here. Why? Why did I cut it right there? Well, look at the moving average. The moving average, I need to get hotkeys on these drawing tools. The moving average is sloping upward. So I counter trend trade. Cut here. I just cut it right up in here and be done. Okay, 618, where was 618? 618 is roughly about right here. Because we were coming in and we were bouncing, running back up. So I just cut the stinking trade. Base hits, folks. Base hits. You can always get back in. Okay, if you see that 25 and you like that 25 right there, boom, you can always get back in here. Put your stop right up here. You know, if you want to do that, you can do that. Like if you want to get in here and then put your stop up here, you can do that. Okay, and then just start trailing the stops down. Okay, just start trailing them down. Okay, I mean, you can do that if you want. You can do that if you want. That is not a problem, folks. That is not a problem. This platform is going to be free in the very beginning because I need people to use it. Okay, I need people to use it. We're coming back down here to the VWAPR. Okay, folks. The VWAPR is right here. I need to fix that too. There's a lot of stuff I need to touch up. There's a lot of stuff I need to touch up, folks. So when you get the platform, don't think it's going to be like, oh, he's trying to compete with Deep Charts, and Deep Charts has all this and that. Well, they also have a team of developers and probably investors with thousands and thousands of dollars that probably that they're working with. So I'm a one man show. Okay, I am a one man show. I've been slinging code for 15 years, so I'm a strong one man show. Get me an investor. If I can get an investor and an investor slings me over about 100K, yeah, I'll start competing with the big boys that are $50, $75 a month. Right now, this is going to be free for the first 100 people. Go to epcharts.com and just sign up, and I'll let you know when I release this. Okay, I'm already vendor approved with Rhythmic, so everything's good to go. Okay, I'm trading with Apex. Okay, so Apex is good to go. Actually, if you take that, you need to move to a break even. To be quite honest, yeah, and you got moved out to a break even. Maybe you want to go break even plus 2 or 3 ticks. That's fine to pay for slippage and commission. Why would I say to do that? For one, if you took this sell right here, we just had this 32 seller right here that got absorbed right here, and you're trying to take a short right here because we're bouncing up and we're bouncing off of the moving average. And if you get in here and we get a flush down here, you want to move to a break even and protect your capital. Why? Well, if you look over at the 5-minute chart, look what the 5-minute chart's doing. Okay, the VWAP, we're above the VWAP. You really don't want to be looking for longs. The moving average, the blue line, the order flow bar moving average, that's sloping upwards. Okay, you're coming down to the point of control right here. I mean, and you're trying to short. Why? Why would you try to short when you just saw a 32 single order contract get absorbed and we closed up in here? That's a trapped seller right there. Okay. Uh, these are things that you really have to pay attention to. Not every single stock imbalance is created equal. I don't care what the world tells you or the politicians tell you that everybody's equal and all this and that. No, the world's not equal. It's a brutal place. So is the markets. Financial markets will chew you up and spit you out. Okay. We got 300. Look at this. Look at this. 308 aggregated sell. 32 single order contracts. You just saw it get absorbed on that 40 range bar. We're right here, pretty close to the point of control. We're bouncing off the previous day lows right here. The PDL, that red dotted line, PDL 530. We were above it. Previous day lows. That's previous day lows. Why the heck would you be looking for shorts right here? If we were below the VWAP and the moving average, sure, look for it. Okay, we're not trying to pick the highs and the lows. We're just trying to scalp and make some money. That's all we're trying to do, folks. We're just trying to scalp and make a little bit of money. That's all we're doing. Okay. We're just trying to scalp and make a little bit of money. It's 10:45. You know, I kind of like Apex better than Bull Knox. I'm glad Apex is going to work with me because uh, Apex, for one, their legacy accounts, they're back. The legacies are back. It's pretty cool. I like that, man. Yeah, it's very cheap, man. Come on, 19. Come on, very cheap. And here's the thing with Apex, with Bull Knox, you have to pay $150. I still got two funded accounts that I can enable with Bull Knox. I still got two funded accounts I can enable with Bull Knox, but they're $150 to enable them. Two of them, that's $300. Here's the thing: you can go with Apex and it's $75 to enable a funded account. That's like twice as cheap. I mean, why not go with Apex? And plus, another thing, you can do copy trading that's up to, I think, 20 accounts. I'm not sure. I think it's 20. Correct me if I'm wrong. Activate Windows now. Nope, not going to activate you because Windows sucks. I trade on a Mac because I'm a software engineer, and I build software for Macs, for Windows, Linux, Macs. This platform is EP Charts. Here, let's bring up EP Charts, epcharts.com. This platform that's going to be released here in about a week. If you create an account, just create an account. You can't download it yet. Just give me a chance to wrap some stuff up. Data connection right now, it's unconnected for Rhythmic. I'm going to get CQG and DX feeds up and running. Okay, trade anywhere on the Windows, Mac. Also, I'm going to compile it for Linux. So you'll be able to trade on Windows, Mac, and Linux. Yeah, and here's all the features we have so far. We got big trades. We got chart trader. You saw that earlier. We got a heat map. I need to give the heat map some more love, but it's working pretty decent. It needs a little bit more love. Stacked and balanced, we got that working. Market levels, you see that, profile charts. So there's a lot more to be coming for EP Charts. This is just a fresh release. I'm going to be releasing here pretty soon. It's a fresh release. I will be releasing here pretty soon. 72 single order seller just slung into the market. 72 single order contracts. Hold on. 72 contracts in one single order. Okay, because I have it set right here. Okay, I have it set right here. Where's big trades? Big trades. Boom. 25 volume single order. Okay, 25 volume single order, 72 contracts in one single order. And look what we did. Boom. 72, we closed above it. That is absorption. Okay. That's telling me that you might want to be leery about shorting. Okay. Because they just got absorbed. And it looks like they're going to get absorbed again. We got 27. We got 27 positive delta right there. We got 27 positive delta right there. Go ahead and scalp off a little bit more. So I just took that trade. Why did I take that trade? Well, we got 72 contracts in one single order. They just got absorbed. So that right there is a trapped seller. We had a buy and balance, very weak. Look at that. Hardly any volume on the footprint chart. Okay. 43 delta, 27% of it was positive. Very weak volume. Look at all that volume. Very weak. But I still got in. We ran up, came up here. I just cut the trade for a little bit more. Why? Well, because I'm coming up here. You get about 62 ticks. Get yourself about $300 and just cut the trade. Okay. All right. You don't need. Stop looking for these 50, 100-point runs. Okay. Get your base hits. Will you get these 50, 100-point runs? Yes, you will. Just don't be looking for them constantly, folks. You will get them. You saw me earlier take a 40-point trade. Okay. I was negative like $300-400. I was negative $300-400. Now I'm positive 463. So I was negative $400. I think it was about $300-400. I can't remember. I know it was like 350. Okay. And now I'm positive 463 because I had that one good trade that dug me out of the hole for like 40 points. Okay. It happens, but don't look for it. Be happy with like 10 points. Okay. Be happy. Don't be like, oh. Stop listening to these friggin' gurus, man. If I could save just a few of you, if I could just save just a few of you to stop listening to these fake gurus that are giving you regurgitated BS that they learned from somebody else. They don't know what the hell they're talking about. If I could just save a few of you and get your base hits, if I could just save a few of you, that would be awesome. Also, here's another thing. If you want to trade like this, I don't trade like this right now because Trump and Iran shooting missiles at each other. Okay, the buy and balance was down below here, plus it was kind of weak with the volume. But let's say you get in here, 2 contracts, okay? Let's say you take it off here, okay? Let's say you want to be in a free trade. You got 2 contracts. You just took one off right here, okay? Boom. Let's say you took one off right here for about 65 ticks. Let's say $300, okay? And then you want to be in the trade, but you're in here. Your stop is down here about 260. Well, guess what? You can leave your last contract and put a stop down here and be in a free trade to try to get your 50 or 100-point run. Why? Because you just made, let's say you just did 300 here on one contract. So you got $300 profit. So then you're in here and your stop's down here at about 250. Okay. I'm still going to be making about $50, but now I'm just going to leave a contract on to see if I can't get up here and for about $800. If you want to do that, you can. Okay. But start thinking about how to manage a trade. Okay. Start thinking, instead of thinking, oh, I want 2 or 3 contracts and get up here and make like $800 on like 5 contracts and pass an eval. Okay, if you want to do that, that's fine. At least put the odds in your favor and use my trading plan. Okay. But I'm just saying, you can even go in 2 contracts right here. Make yourself $600. Put the other 2 contracts down here for about $500 loss. You just made 600. You're in $100, and now you're in 2 contracts. You're up here. You're about $1,400. Okay, start thinking outside the box. Start thinking about how can I get myself into a free trade. And when I mean a free trade is just that, just that. In here, out here. You make about $300. Put your stop down here below that stacked imbalance. That wasn't all that great, to be quite honest. But hopefully people will start understanding what I'm talking about. Okay, that's a free trade. You know where I got that concept from? Trading stocks, trading low float pump and dumps, trading low float pump and dumps. You know, when you get 5 cents on a low float pump and dump, and you're in like 5,000, like let's say 10,000 shares, okay, and you sell 5,000 shares and you take profits. Well, now you're in a free trade, man. You're like, okay, let's see how far this thing will run. You know, that's where I got the concept from. Okay. You got to think about where you're at right here. I mean, think about this. This right here, we're at 31 ATR on a 1 minute. We're at 31 ATR on a 1 minute. You got 930 right here. Okay, this is 930 open. Okay, here. Whoops. I don't know why this is doing this. Okay, we've already ran up about 1230s, 1230, 1200 ticks. I need to switch this ruler around. You know, I now that I'm vendor approved and this thing is getting ready to get released, I need to really start working on this thing, making it better. Okay, I really need to start doing that. Now that I'm vendor approved, now that I got Lucid on board, Apex on board, possibly Take Profit Trader and Tradeify. Now that I got them on board, yeah, it's gonna be good to go, folks. And this platform is going to be cheap. Right now, if I can get 100 people signed up, go to epcharts.com and just sign up. You'll get notified when it gets released. Just go ahead and sign up, and you'll be able to use it for free because I need people to beta test it with me. Okay? I need people to beta test it with me for free. Here, let me sign up to beta test platform. Okay. What? epcharts.com. I will notify you when data is released soon. So what I'm thinking about is I'm just thinking it's going to take, I need a week. Just give me a week to wrap some things up. Okay. There's just a few things I need to wrap up. You just see me. I mean, the platform's functional, folks. You can take trades, you can pass evals, you can do this, you can do that. Does it have a little quirkiness on some things? Yes. Okay. That's just crap I just need to wrap up. Like some of the quirkiness right here. Okay. Boom. The drawing was right there. Sometimes I've noticed that sometimes the drawing is not exact. Okay. Like the trend line right there, that was exact. But earlier, it was like I would draw it down here. I would start, the crosshair would be down here, but the drawing would be up here. It's just little quirkiness with crap like that I need to wrap up. Okay? Stuff like that. I ain't too worried about that. Mainly what I need to do, functional, taking trades, executing trades. I've been trading with this thing for months. It's been pretty good for me. It's been pretty good for me. It's got a little quirkiness to it, but you know, I mean, what do you expect for free for a beta test? We're getting ready to break. We're up. We're going to be breaking the highs again. Maybe we're up here at the overnight highs, folks. We're up here at the overnight highs. The overnight highs is 679. Overnight highs right here. Overnight highs, O&H. Overnight highs is 29,679. We're below it. We're below the previous day highs. We're above the previous day lows. We're above the previous day highs. Okay. Overnight lows were above. You know, you can see them right here. ONL, PDL, ONH. Yeah. Freehand. Rectangle. What the heck? Circles. Trend lines. Oh, those are trend lines. Okay. I need to clear all. Yeah. Yeah. There's just some quirkiness that it just needs to be worked out. I mean, I need to get the main stuff working. Okay, I really need to get the main stuff working. Like right now, you got the stacked scalper. I'll go over that. We got volume right here. If you want a volume, you can do the volume. I don't like that, but volume profile, delta profile, that's working. I need to fix some of that. There's a little quirkiness to it. You can throw on a VWAP. If you don't use market levels, you can still throw on VWAP, but the market levels right here gives you the VWAP. Stack scalper, the orb, you can show the orb. SMA, you can show SMA, EMA, you can do Bollinger Bands, you can do MACD, you can do RSI. You know, if your chart looks like this, folks, if your chart looks like this, please, please do this. Please just shut everything off, okay? And start looking at it like this. So you can actually see the markets. Where's the orb? Did the orb show up? No. What's up? What? I don't know. Show volume, show session. Come on, man. What? Show ETH overnight. Yeah. Okay. So overnight. So like right here, you can see. Whoops. Where am I? Yeah. Like this is the overnight. Uh, yeah. It'll all get there. ATR is 30 on the 1 minute. ATR is 30. It's been pegged at 30. It's pretty solid, man. It's been pretty solid. We've got overnight highs, 29,679. We are bouncing off of the overnight highs, folks. We're right at the overnight highs. We're breaking highs right now. We're breaking highs, breaker. We are a breaker. Right here, we got 294 sellers. We got a lot of sellers up in here. Look what I'm seeing a lack of on this run up. I'm seeing a lack of participation of large institutions throwing in aggregated volume contracts within like milliseconds. Okay. That's what I'm seeing a lack of. We got a topping tail forming on the 5 minute right here. Got a topping tail in the 1 minute right there. Okay. Let's take a look at the order flow bar moving average. Order flow bar moving average. Order flow bar moving average. Yeah, we're sloping upwards. Period of 12. We're going to do 69. I don't think so. We're going to do 9. Smoothing EMA of 9. We're sloping upwards. Okay. So, but we could get a pullback. If you were trying to short this market, be aware you are counter trend trading. And if you're going to short the market, what's your plan? Is your plan to short the market? Because if you kind of look at this and you're like, oh, okay, I'm going to short the market because stochastics. I thought I had stochastics on here. Oh, I got to throw in the stochastics. MACD. If you're going to short the market because the MACD told you it was way up here, like overbought, then that's not a good plan, folks. I mean, the RSI, relative strength index, you're up here, okay? I mean, if you're shorting the market because the RSI is telling you that it's up here and it likes to go up and down, up and down, up and down. I mean, this is where the gurus will tell you, uh, I bought, up, yep, that little bug came there. I bought down here and I sold up here. Okay, this right here is called embedded. Okay, it's embedded. It's just running straight the heck up, kind of like what it's been doing for days. So be aware when you start doing stuff like that. I can't believe now Bollinger Bands. You got some Bollinger Bands. I need to get the old Bollinger Bands. What do I have here? Oh, upper color, base, lower color. I don't know. Upper color of this, lower color of this. I don't know. We'll do what are we gonna do? I have no idea. See, now we got the Bollinger Bands. I don't use Bollinger Bands. I don't use Bollinger Bands. Quick question about your platform. Will the bubbles remain on the chart on reset or during back test? Then Trader deletes them every time you do something to the chart. Yeah, because I don't have them stored on NinjaTrader. I'm looking into storing them on NinjaTrader. They need to be stored on this platform as well. Now, the thing is, like right now, if I come in here and I do big trades, and let's say I only want to see 300, well, it's just going to show 300. Okay? Because it's already in memory of where I started at back here. Okay? So, but if you shut down the platform and you bring it back up, it's not going to show it. The data needs to be stored. Now, here's what a lot of people don't understand about this. Okay. Let me go to 200. What a lot of people don't understand is there are legalities about this. So let's say I'm running the server. Okay. I'm running a server and I'm storing the data. Okay. I'm running the server and it stores all orders coming in, like tick for tick data, and it stores it on the server. Okay. And then you as a user starts using this platform and you gather, and when you bring up the platform for like big trades or whatever, and it starts populating that from the data my server has gathered. If I'm not paying for that privilege, that's illegal for me to do. Okay. You have to be able, and I would have to pay a lot of money per month. I mean, we're talking a lot of money per month. We're talking like we're talking between $1,000 to $3,000 per month. I think DX feed will allow me to do it. It's like $1,500 per month. Some of these platforms, like EP Charts, Atlas, and all of them, they can do that because they got that money. Me, I ain't paying no $1,500 a month right now. There ain't no friggin' way. Now, if I get an investor that wants to throw $100,000 at me, then yeah, I'll go ahead and do that. But what I'm going to have to do is now, if I run this, like right now, if I run this and it stores the data, like right now, it is storing the data, okay, only for me. So, like, if you come in at 9:30, I can have it set so where it stores the data for you, and when you like bring up a new chart or something, it'll have all that data for when you started the platform. Okay, that's fine because it's only you doing it. So there's a lot of legalities about this. We got 25 single order, 26 single order. 25 contracts, single order, 26 contracts in a single order. Just let them battle it out. We got 242 buyer, 234 seller. Just let them battle it out, folks. I mean, look at this. We ran up and we're in a big consolidation area. Okay. I mean, you're seeing me with a 463 profit. Okay. Both of those sellers got trapped. Okay. We could be tapping the ONH. See, and also this is why like my platform, when it gets released and people actually start paying for it, it's not going to be like $50, $75 a month. Okay. So like if I have 100 users paying $50 a month, I mean, that's like $5,000 a month. Do I care about spending $1,500 a month to have all tick for tick data historically that other people can use and I got to pay for that? No, I don't care then. But until then, it's going to be like $15 a month until I can build a user base, and then we can get all the goodies of historical data. I hope that makes sense. And the thing is, if I get an investor, well, platform's not going to be no 15 bucks a month when it gets released. It's going to be like probably like between 30 and up, more than likely. Just it's going to be have to be twice as much. Why? Well, because of that investor basically calls the shots then. But here's the thing: if I'm using this the way it is right now, and I'm passing evals and doing fine. I mean, you saw me today just do like $800 because I dug myself out of a $400 loss, about $400 loss. So, I mean, if I can do it with the way the platform is now, there's absolutely no reason why you can't. Yeah, like DX feed is really nice. Okay, Rhythmic. Here's the thing about Rhythmic. Historical data for Rhythmic sucks. I will admit it. It sucks. They'll tell you that it's not good for historical data. Rhythmic themselves will tell you. Do you have historical data? Yeah, but it kind of sucks. DX feed is one of the top ones for historical data. DX feed is. Now, is DX feed good for tick data? I don't think so. I think Rhythmic is probably the best one out there because Rhythmic deals with uh, tick for tick data for these brokers and these FCMs. I mean, some people say, "Oh, Rhythmic sucks." Well, you're on the paper trading server. Of course, it sucks ass. You're on the paper trading server. Start paying for professional data, and you'll see what it's like. All right, we're breaking the overnight highs right here. We're breaking the overnight highs, as you can see. We're breaking the overnight highs right here. Um, Overnight highs 679. We're kind of flickering back and forth. We're right at the overnight highs again. Are we going to keep going? I have no idea. Uh, we possibly could. We possibly could. Where's my stinking? Here, let me bring up my profile chart. NQU6. I need to just keep this up and running. Yeah. Let me drag that over there. Yeah, so overnight, I mean, look at this. We kind of really sold off right here, and then we kind of ran right back up. I need to get this data, this profile chart needs some more love. Um, This is for RTH, real-time trading hours. So, we're kind of, you see this area right here? That's support right there from '04, I think. Yeah, '04. So '04, we're kind of like right here. Um, we're right there. 702 is previous day lows. Dang, previous day lows. Nowhere above it. Yeah, I need to really work on this chart right here for these numbers. But what I'm looking at for today, for real time trading for New York session, okay, for New York session, I'm looking at this big volume right here, this big volume right here. I don't think we're going to go below 480. To be quite honest, 500, 500. I don't think we'll go below that because we got all this distribution of volume of right here. You have to get through all that thick volume, and then you have all this thick volume right here. So I just don't think we're really going to be uh, selling off today below 500. That's my opinion. The market don't give a crap about my opinion, to be honest, but that is my opinion. And also, here's another thing. When you got all these lagging indicators on your chart, like the MACD, the Bollinger Bands, stochastics, RSI, when you got all those lagging indicators, and also my order flow bar moving average as a lagging indicator, okay? Well, let me tell you something, a little news flash. The market doesn't give a crap about these lagging indicators. It really doesn't. So if it doesn't give a crap about the lagging indicators, why should you? These institutions don't give a crap about these lagging indicators. The only indicator truly that these institutions really use is VWAP. And they don't use it like this. They just have the number. They know where it's at. Okay? That's all. They just know where it's at. I'm sure there's some of them that don't even use it at all. I mean, these institutions play on a different, uh, they play a different ball game. Okay? All these chart patterns, guess what? They work until they don't. Market doesn't give a crap about, the market does not care about a bull flag, a bear flag, descending triangle, none of it. Market don't give a crap. Okay? Market does not give a crap about that. That's why you don't see me drawing trend lines and head and shoulder patterns and all. Market don't give a crap about it, so why should I? That's my opinion, though. Single order right there, 47 contracts in one single order. We could come down here to the point of control right here on the session profile. Our counter trend trading. It can easily rip right back up. Easily rip right back up. So you're at 22 ATR. ATR is kind of subsiding a little bit. We're selling off pretty good. How can, if I go to tools chart trader, I need to know my panning. So stop loss, you drag it. This is for chart trader. Chart area. I need to make this a little bit better. Chart area. Left click, drag, pan chart horizontally. I need to pan it vertically. I don't have a vertical pan. Okay. EP charts. These are my notes. This is all stuff that, actually, this is actually, I can strike through that. This is like for the past 2 days, I've worked on like 8 things. Volume profile. These are the range bars need to show. We're gonna strike through this because that's done. Uh, Here, let me. Let's see, 9. I need to set up. I need to set up a left click, a left mouse click to pan vertical. All right. I got that note in there. I'll get that done. There's just some small things that I just need to get done. There's just some small things I need to get done. I have really been paying attention to as far as, hey, do the order executions work? Are there ghost orders? And matter of fact, are there any ghost orders? No. Positions? No. Accounts? So, and you got messages right here. Here's your messages. Boom. And you can do messages. You can do system order, fill, reject. Yeah. Also for this platform, what I am looking into, I am researching putting in a journaling system into the platform. And I am not talking about just a simple journaling system. I'm talking about when you execute a trade, it will actually take a screenshot of the window. It'll take a screenshot. I think I'm gonna try and get the whole windows here. I don't know how that I'm gonna do that, but I'll figure that out. It'll take a screenshot of it when you enter the trade, and when you exit, it'll take a screenshot of your workspaces. Okay, your workspaces. It'll take a screenshot of that, of your whole workspace, or your entries and exits. Not only that, we have a playback system here. Okay, yeah. Holy smokes! I done jacked it up, man. Stop. I didn't mean to do that, folks. Oh well. See what happens when I go screwing around. See what happens when I go screwing around. You know what? I got an idea. Here, let's come over here. Let's come over here to order flow chart. Let's go to NQU6. Let's go to a 5-second chart and we'll tick merge this. Okay. No data. NQU6. NQU6. What am I doing wrong? Order flow. NQU6. It's CME. Oh, well, I got to do that too. There we go. Here, let me, I'll set this up. I don't know. Let's see what we can do with the 5-second. Get out of there. Here, let's come over here. Let's not show this. We'll show the volume, I guess. We'll show the volume. Let's do a stacked imbalance. Let's see what the stacked imbalance is like. We're gonna do 4 ratio, level of 2. We're gonna do that. Okay, we're gonna click apply. Order flow bar moving average. We're gonna make sure we're on period of 12, and we'll do 9. Okay. Actually, I want to change the color of that. I think I have it this. I don't know. Or this. I think it's that. I'm not sure. Yeah, I need to get this pan vertical done. I need to get the panning of the vertical system done. Um, yeah. That, my friends, is a double buy area. We're bouncing, but look at the 1 minute. The 1 minute's still sloping down. That is a counter trend trade right there. You really don't want to be taking the 5 seconds. I'm on a 5 second chart. Now, some people might think I'm crazy for trading a 5 second chart, but I'm telling you, last week I cranked out some trades. It was like $1,600 day using a 5 second chart. So I'm not that crazy. Um, it's just that you might get into trouble with Apex because they want you to. I think they want you to hold trades for like 10 seconds. I'm not sure. 10 seconds trading hyper scalping is extremely long time, folks. But yeah, I mean a 5 second chart. Uh, why not? I mean, this is a 5 second chart. What I need to do is get this volume right here. I need to move that down here so we have more real estate. Now that I'm approved with Rhythmic and everybody can use it now, there's just going to be some small things like that that we can add. Okay, there's going to be some small things that we can add like that. Um, yeah. How was the stacked and balanced areas? Stacked and balanced for the 1 minute, 4 and 2. Minimum zones. Yeah, it wasn't that much. Really wasn't all that. Hmm. That looks halfway decent. I just take it off. Yeah, a 5 second chart. Yeah, I mean a 5 second chart. If you just traded that right there and you got up there, that's about $100. Okay, because here's the thing on a 5 second chart, you have a buy and balance right there. So you get in here and you get out right there on that low right there. There's that thing again where it does that. Why is it doing that? Why is my drawing like not? Is it the tick merge? Is it the tick merge that's doing that? No, it's not. No, it's not. I don't know. I'll have to figure that out. But yeah, 5 second chart. Uh, it's 11:30, folks. Do 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 do. So we got 463 today. Oh, that right there is after commissions, I believe. This 5463 is after commissions. Okay, that's like actually legitimate profits. Day P&L is after commissions. Okay, that's after all your commissions. So 463. Yeah, so I want to get a journaling system for people because that's very important. And also right here under tools, I might have like an education system where I'm looking at it so where I can have education so people can actually know my trading plan right on the platform. Okay, where a big window will show up. Uh, it might have a tab for like my trading plan, different trading plans. Okay, you can go off of that. It will also have another tab for like videos, education videos. Uh, we got nice volume being ramped up right here. That was not good. We had volume ramped up. See, now it's on par. This is weird. The buy and bounce was right here, but we had a nice big wick right here. I don't like that. Okay. I mean, yes, the volume. Wait a minute. Why? That's weird. Hmm. All right. The volume was ramping up. We had a buy and bounce, but we had a wick up here. No. It needs to be a buy and bounce like this and a close above it pretty solid. I don't want to see wicks up here. Okay. That's more like a shooting star, 5 second shooting star. We ran up shooting star. I don't want to see that. We're at 25 ATR in a 1 minute. Yeah, I'm hoping to get beta released here in about a week. Um, Look at this big channel in the 5 minute though. We ran up. You gotta be careful right up in here. You're right in the middle of this balanced market area of 5 minute in the middle of consolidation. Hmm. Where am I? Right there. So, yeah, we're right here in the middle of consolidation, folks, on the 5 minute. If you look at the 5 minute, we're right there in the middle of the consolidation. Actually, this chart down below is a 1 minute. This chart right here at the top left is a 5 second chart. Now, if you actually take that trade, you need to put your stop down here. Okay. I wouldn't really, I'd be careful just because look at the volume on that buy and balance. It was kind of low. Okay. And also that moving average is still sloping down. See, here's the thing. I'm not looking to pick the tops and the bottoms. I'm not looking for that. I'm looking for a slice of the pie. I'm looking to trade with the momentum and just get a slice of the pie. When you can do that, trading NQ, when you can do that, you can actually crank out quite a bit. I mean, you got to think about this. This 463 today, okay, this 463, if I was trading 5 contracts, it'd be like $2,000. Okay, if you're going to be trading in that kind of size, then at least put the odds in your favor. You see what I'm talking about? This is not all that good. You're still moving down. Look at the 1 minute. You're still sloping down. Look at the 5 minute. You're below that. So you're trying to catch a long? No, that's not good. I wouldn't be doing that. 553, 532. So there's yeah, I gotta look into that. There's a little discrepancy there. That right there is the open. So we've just ran up and now we're just kind of consolidating in between the overnight highs and the previous day lows. So now we closed above that moving average, but the 1 minute, eh. See, if you want to try and scalp over 5 second, this is where you need to be looking for trades here, 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 and here. Okay. Well, we had a sell and bounce, but it got taken away. Hmm. Actually, yeah, I told you it was a mongrel from Eric's getting a new job. Oh my, we're here. Hold on. Let me put myself on mute. Hold on, folks. I gotta put myself on mute. I'll be right back. Yeah. Yeah. What are we doing? Are we doing anything outside? Are we doing this and that? Okay, that's fine. Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's good. The ice shack. Yeah. Yeah, we can do that. Um, yeah. Mm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. I'd be careful about taking shorts right here because you're coming off of the New York VWAP right here, and you're getting pinned in between the order flow bar, moving average, and the VWAP, and the previous day lows. All right, it's 11:45, and as you can see, I'm up 463 on this account for Apex. So you got to be careful when the later in the mornings, and I've always say this, in the mornings from 9:30 to 12 is where you should make your money. As the day goes on, you want to be leery about taking trades because if you've made money, you don't want to give it back. So let's see, NQU6. Yeah, as the day goes on, you really don't want to be uh, stacked and balanced. 4, 2, that's 8, 12. You know what? I'll be doing MNQU6. Let's go back here. Let's redo this. Order flow bar. I want to do MNQU6. The SEP6. I'm going to tick merge this to 4. I'm going to be doing a 32 range bar. 32. No, that's not what I want. What? So I want to do NQ, crap, NQ U6, 32 and 4. I don't know why it does that. What the heck is going on, man? This is pissing me off now. Actually, if you take that buy, you got 242 right here. You got 242 aggregated buyer. Yeah, well, you got to be quick with this, folks. I'm not in this. But you had 242 aggregated buyer right there. And if you get on this on the 5 second chart, you're already up. Um, you're already up about 300, 350. Okay. You had to be quick with that. I'm still trying to get some stuff done here. All right. And look at the 1 minute. The volume on the previous 1 minute was kind of ramping up, and on this bar right here, the volume was ramping up. That's things that you really got to take a look at. We were bouncing off the previous day lows as well. So we were bouncing off the previous day lows. Gone. Let me try to get this going here. Why is this MNQ? Is it just the MNQ that's doing this, or is it the range bars? I don't know, man. Why is it doing that? 32, 4. I don't know why it's doing that. Let me just get this over here. I don't know why it's doing that. Gotta be that gotta be that update that I did this morning. See, this is why I'm not releasing it quite yet. Okay, I'm not releasing it because there's still just a few things I need to get done. But if you sign up at epcharts.com, if you sign up, you'll get notified when the beta release is out. What I'm looking to do is have 100 people beta test this, okay, for free. So you'll be able to use the platform for free. Uh, and here's the thing, you'll be able to use the platform for free. And I want to try to get like at least maybe 100, 200 people, a minimum 100 people to just start beta testing this. And let's see, you know, how it works for people. So the beta test will be free. I'm hoping to get that out in about a week. There's some things I need to wrap up. Get it out there. It's only going to work with Rhythmic, okay? Because that's all I have coded right now. So get it out there for a week. Let people beta test it for a week, and then I can get that data from the 100 people, get their opinions on things, and then go work on it, and then release it. And when I release it, it's going to be like $15 a month in the very beginning, because I don't want it to be very expensive. Because it's only me developing this. I don't have investors. I don't have a bunch of overhead, so I don't need to be charging $50, $75 a month for it, because it's just me. Now, if I have an investor that wants to give me a couple $100,000, then yeah, it's going to be about $50 a month then, because, well, the investor needs their money back. So, it is what it is, folks. This is a 5 second chart. The top left is a 5 second chart. Okay. Let's take a look at this. I'm getting the 32 range bar set back up. I'm getting the 32 range bar set up for the afternoon. So this morning I was down like $300-400. I was down like $300-400. So this is the 32 range bar, as you can see here. I mean, if you actually took that trade on a range bar, and let's say you get out right here, that's like $30. That's on a micro, folks. That's on micros. Okay, that's on micros. I do like trading range bars, to be quite honest. I really do. As you can see here, we had another one right here. Here, let me take out that 5 second. Start taking a look at this. I don't know. If you get in there and you get this pop, you move to a break even. Man, what is up with this? I don't know. Okay, what? There's no orders, executions. Okay, that happened again. Why? Okay, hold on. Where's my orders? I need to. I need to figure out what is going on. So I'm going to be trading micros on this. I need to figure out what is going on with this. Get out of here. Oh man, come on. Go over here. Oh man, missed it. All right. Where to play stack bounce? Let's do period of 12, smoothing average of 9. I'm gonna explain all this. We got. I really need to figure out. I'm gonna be trading micros because I need to make some orders, and I don't want to give back all my profits. So I'm gonna be testing this on micros. I'd be a little leery about. Uh, you're at the previous day lows right here. The 5 minutes starting to sell off, and this is a 1 minute right here. Kind of hard for me to. Maybe put the 5 minute down here. I need to figure out a good set to do. How to lay out my charts. How does that look? Looks kind of like crap. Um, Come on, man. I guess that's it. I wish Rhythmic didn't want me. When I'm connected to Rhythmic, they want me to have this right here. And I just wish they didn't want that. It's just kind of annoying, to be quite honest. Their little copyright thing, but I gotta listen to them. I gotta do what they want me to do. Um, I gotta do what they want me to do. That's a little weird. Mm, that's a little weird. Okay. Orders. I need to be able to detach this stuff. You see this right here? I need to be able to detach orders and positions and stuff. I need to be able to detach that. I kind of want to lay this out differently. I need to get this out to people, and then I can start doing stuff like that. Um, I'll be honest with you. I kind of ripped this off in Ninja Trader, to be honest. This little stuff right here. I was like, how do I want to lay this out? Let's just do Ninja Trader style for right now. And how I want to lay this out is, have you guys ever looked at, I like how Quan Tower has their stuff. Here, let's look at Quan Tower. I like how they have their stuff. If I can get, if I can show you how they lay their system out. That's kind of, need to pay attention to the market too. No. Let's see, connections, releases. Come on, man. I don't care about pricing. See, look at this. Quan Tower, $70 a month, all-in-one license. I mean, dude, this is nuts. Uh, yeah, I think that's good. Probably need to save this in workspace though. I probably need to save this workspace. But right now I want to see. So 1 minute's up here. We're at an ATR of 30. ATR of 63 for the 5 minute, 30 for the 1 minute. So we're breaking the previous day lows. We're right at the previous day lows, folks. You can see it right here. Previous day lows on the 1 minute up here. We're right at the previous day lows. I'm trying to see if we can't get a trigger up in here. Hmm. We're right here at the previous day when we looked at the volume profile. If we break that volume area, we could really sell off. I didn't think we'd be breaking the 29,500. If you listened to me earlier, I actually said my opinion is I don't think we'll be trading below 29,500. Okay. So we're right at that. That's just my opinion, though. Okay. The market don't give a crap about anybody's opinion, mine or yours. Okay. And you need to understand that. Right now we're at, if you look at the 5 minute, you see how the 5 minute here, see how the 5 minute ran up and we're in this big consolidation area. Okay. Uh, that's the one thing you need to be aware of. Okay. Right now we're below the previous day lows. Okay. Are we going to stay below there at 29,500? Right at 29,500. Uh, if you want to be notified when this platform is released in about a week, go to epcharts.com and just create an account, okay? And I'll notify you when the beta release is out, and people will be able to use it for free, okay? I want to get like 100 people using this, okay? I want to get like 100 people using this, beta test it. I want to get about 100 people beta testing this thing, so and then I can get people's opinions and stuff like that, and If there's any serious bugs or issues, then I need to fix it. Uh, Now I'll decide what's serious because I've been a software engineer for 15 years. Unless I mean, what's serious to some people is not serious to all. Okay. Uh, so we have to do that. Now, I don't think there's anything really serious right now because I've been using this for months. I'm just now getting ready to release it to the public because I got Rhythmic's approval. When we're connected to Rhythmic, I got their approval to release it. Uh, and I'm trading with Lucid and Bullinox. I mean, I'm sorry, Lucid and Apex. Bullinox, I'm still trading a Ninja Trader with Bullinox. I need to talk with Bullinox. They're being a bunch of pricks about things. Maybe I can go back to them and be like, hey, uh, Lucid traders and Apex traders are using the platform. I like doing business with you guys at Bullinox. Could we get you to allow your users to use the platform? Because they banned me and they want me to pay some kind of API, like $100 a month API for me to use my own platform. But I wasn't a vendor approved at that time with Rhythmic. So uh, I'm connected to Rhythmic API. Why is it an issue? Like Apex told me, uh, it's not like they basically told me, hey, the platform is not a supported listed platform. Use at your own risk. That's basically what they said. Use at your own risk. I'm like, well, I'm the I'm the developer of it. I've tested it. It works with your system. And they're like, okay, whatever. They can use it. It's just that use at your own risk. That they basically said because they have not tested it. That's the thing. They have not tested it with their system, and they're really not interested because they've already got other platforms that they're established with. So, you know, it is what it is. All right, that got me out. Okay, so that worked. That's good. I like that. That worked. Oh my word. It's carrying on in there. All right, so that worked. That's good. I like that. That's what it's supposed to do. Now, for my break even, come on, guys. Can you do something? Can you move the market? Can you do something? I need to test other things. I don't want to give back all my profits. That's why I'm trading micros. I don't want to give back all my profits. I'm up like 470, something like that. I don't know. Here, let me look. 450. I'm up 450. I was down like $400, and then I made that one good trade that got me up pretty good. So now I'm like up $450 for the day profit. So I don't want to give things back, but I need to keep testing. That's why I'm trading micros on this 32 range bar because I need to test. I need to keep testing to make sure everything is going to work pretty good. It seems like it is. We're right here at the previous day lows, folks. That 1 minute moving average is still sloping down. We're below the VWAP. The VWAP's kind of flatline, so you got to be aware of that. The VWAP is kind of flatline, so you got to be aware of that, to be honest. Uh, in this chart trader right here, in order for hotkeys to work, you need to have chart trader enabled. Okay, and hotkeys, if you go here to tools, go to hotkeys, it tells you all the hotkeys. Uh, if you go to chart trader, it tells you all the commands for the charts and stuff. Um, so when I release this, like next week, hopefully, when I release this next week, hopefully, for beta testing, you'll be able to use it for free. After the beta test, the license will no longer work. You'll have to get a license after the beta test, but it's going to be like $15 a month. I mean, how many order flow platforms are $15 a month? Not very many that I know of. And I just want to do that because some people don't. Some people with all like the data, the level two, the platforms, this and that, the evals, and all this, they're like $200 a month in the hole already, and most of that is like doing like a $50, $75 a month platform fee. That's ridiculous, man. I mean, seriously, that's ridiculous. Do, 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 do. Oh, and the chart trader is not hooked up to, the chart trader is not hooked up to, wow. Boy, that got me out. Break even real quick. Man, that sucks. The market's weak. Okay, so I moved to break even, but it needs to update, man. I need to stop. So the chart trader is a floatable panel. It's not docked to the right or anything. It's just a floatable panel. And then you can close it up and not even use it if you're just using hotkeys or just chart trading. Here, let me do the chart trading. So the chart trading, if you come here, the chart trading, okay, if you come here, you've got, oh my God, come on. All right, the chart trading right there. You saw me shift left click. That got me into an order. I need to dump this. I need to dump this. The shift left click, you saw me get into an order chart area. Shift left click, market buy, shift right click, market sell, control left click, move the stop. Okay. So that seemed to be working pretty good. Well, shift left click again. Let's see if we can't get a pop. I hate trading late afternoon. It just totally sucks balls. It really does. The delta is still 300 positive, so they're just fighting around here, and I just hate trading this area. This is why I'm trading the micro. I'm not going to get back all my profits. Or negative 15 ticks. That needs to be P&L. There's some things that really. Oh my God, this thing's taking forever. I need to get out. All right. At least that's working. Now I'm positive 390. Man, I need to be careful about taking these trades. Okay. Now I'm up a little bit. So why did this shift? Is it my? I don't know. So I'm trading with the mouse now. I'm not trading with hotkeys. We had 430 uh, aggregated buyer right there within milliseconds. Had single was largest single order contract was 14 contracts. Um, so this is the volume. Okay. So maybe if I take this out, you don't want to show the volume. You just take that out. Okay. Hey, what's up? Thank you. Oh, can I get fork and ketchup? Thank you. Ketchup. Yeah. All right. Now I gotta eat lunch. Uh, oh, thank you. Okay. Yeah, let me eat lunch and then I'll get back to the trading. All right. Yeah, I need I need to put in the trigger signals like I do on Ninja Trader. And I think what I'm going to do is just put in percentage. Like it needs to be like 25% or higher. Like this one right here, this trigger right here was like 38%, I think. Here, let me take a look at this. That trigger right there was like 46%. That sell imbalance right there, which was actually legitimate because it was below the moving average, the 1 minute sloping down. So that one was like 38%. That's good. This one is like 52%. That's good. Okay. So when you come down here, you can come down here and you're at least getting 38 ticks, about 10 points on this. Okay. This one kind of dropped down, but when you get a move down, you want to move to a break even, see if you can get a flush. The reason I say move to a break even is because of capital preservation. You have to protect your capital. If you don't have capital to trade, how can you pass the eval? And here's the thing, you're not trading a 50K account. No, no, you're not. You're trading a 2000. If your drawdown's $2,000, you're trading a $2,000 account. You're not trading a $50,000 account. Let's get real. You're trading a $2,000 account because that's your blow up. Okay. But most of these prop firms, they they do stuff like that. They're like, oh, you can trade $100,000 account, but you can only lose $4,000 and then it's game over. Well, guess what? You're trading a $4,000 account, not a 100K, a $4,000 account. Now they'll give you the contracts. Like, okay, you can trade 10 contracts. Okay, yeah, that. Are you gonna be trading 10 contracts with a $4,000 account? No, but people are thinking, oh, it's $100,000. I'll trade 10 contracts and full port it. No, you're. So I hope this makes sense to people. Like right now, I'm on a 50K account. Okay, this right here, I'm on the 50 Apex 50K account. Okay, I'm up like $400. I gave back some because I'm testing things back. I don't want to get back very much. I'm only going to give about $100 more, and then I'm done. I at least want to walk away with $300. If I get back 150, I'm done for the day. And no, I'm not going to be like, oh, I'm not going to get upset and be like, oh, I was up 450. The market took 150 from me. No, you gave it to the market. That's what happened. The market didn't take my money from me. I gave it back to the market. Okay. Take some responsibility for your own actions. Don't stop blaming the market. It's your fault, not the market. Market didn't do crap to you. Market didn't make you click that button. Your brain made you do it. See, my brain made me do it. My brain made me do it. All right, I'm just going to flatten that out. I don't know what that was. It's like my mouse is off, and plus it's getting showing a little weakness. I mean, you got to think about where you're at too. Look at the 1 minute. We're right up against that moving average. We're right up against that moving average. Okay. Um. Hmm. That's a little weird. Hmm. Trying ghost orders? No. All right. I'm like $400. Um. I'm just testing stuff out. And when this gets beta released to people, don't think like don't think that I'm trying to compete with TradingView, Deep Charts, Atlas, all of them. I I am one developer. They have a team of developers plus hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of revenue coming in each month. I mean, Deep Charts got like over $50,000 a month revenue coming in each month. I'm just estimating that because one time I was listening to a video and the guy said, Andre said they got something like 500 users. And I'm like, well, 500 users, uh, if you got like 500 users and it's like $75 a month, okay, that's like $37,000 a month. Okay. I mean, really? So how can I compete with that? Like in the future, can I? Yeah. I'm gonna start looking, building out a journal for it. Like right up in here, it'll probably be underneath the tools. You'll have like journal, and they'll just have like a journal system. It will automatically the journal. I want to have it set up so you don't have to manually put in the stuff. Like when I took that by, it'll take it will automatically put in a journal entry, my entry point, my time, my entry point, how many contracts, and the instrument I'm trading, and it'll take a screenshot of the workspace right here of my entry. And when I get out, it'll take the screenshot of that. Also, during market play, I'm not going to touch it because it'll screw things up. I need to get rid of that. The way it is right here on the charts. Because if you click that, man, it jacks this up. I need to, I need to do that. I need to set up left mouse click to pan vertical. I need to remove playback button on chart and use it only in tools. Okay, so I'm just making myself little notes right here. These are already stuff that I've already done in the past couple of days. All right. But yeah, it's going to have a playback system. I'll be honest with you. I don't care. Uh, hmm, it's kind of hard to take right there. That one's not. That's a little tight. That was for the micros. Why did it not? Hold on. Oh, come on. Give me a break. Um, okay. Micros are not working. This is a little leery. Uh, hmm. Huh. Hmm. Look at the 5 minute, previous 5 minute, previous 2 5 minutes are like hammers. If we lose that low down there about 4.5, we could travel back down. We need to break the highs of those two previous hammers on the 5 minute at the bottom right. I'm trying to. Is it because? Wait a minute. I think there's an issue. I think there's an issue with the tools here. When these are enabled and you hotkey and chart trade, that could be an issue. I think that could be an issue. See, it's little stuff like this that's got to it's got to be fixed. Come on, give me another trade. I want to figure this out. Make sure that is true. That could be an issue. See, when I release this for beta testing, this is the kind of stuff that hopefully I can get people that have done beta testing for software, because they know to look for stuff like this. Like, well, this ain't working, but what do I have enabled? What am I doing? I mean, beta testing, you just can't send in a support ticket. Well, the break even's not working. Can you tell me more? I mean, that's just, yeah, there's just, I want to get this out to at least 100 people beta testing, just so it doesn't blow up the whole system. Who knows? But yeah, I need to be careful, folks, because I gave back about $20 in my $400 profit. So actually about $12 my $400 profit that I've made. I was down in the morning. I was down like $350. Then I was up 450. So, oh, we're in a consolidation. I can't do crap. Look at that 1 minute, man. That's horrible. It's horrible, folks. Where's my notes? So, my notes. I had the tools enabled and tried to use CT and hotkeys. think I think having the tools enabled and using CT/HK is affecting trades like this right here. No, don't be doing that. Affecting trades. Okay. Yeah. All right. All right. What we got here? What we got here? Breaker, breaker. Breaker, breaker. What we got here? Breaker, breaker. Uh, uh. Hey, can you start me some tea? Okay, thanks. Um, look at all them wicks on the 5 minute. Look at all them wicks on the 1 minute, man. We're in the consolidation phase, folks. I need to see. Okay, I had the ruler. I had the ruler enabled. I don't know why I did that. I'm a dumbass. I don't know why I did that. 'Cause we're breaking this area. But I'm not even trading my plan. Oh well. I'll make it back up in the morning tomorrow. I'm only trading micros. So Can you get me above profit so I can test this? You're not, are you? You're not going to do it for me, are you? Just move. It's like lunchtime, folks. It's 12:30. I needed to be testing this after 1 o'clock, to be quite honest. Come on, man. You got all that volume and no umps. You got 400 positive delta. You're getting absorbed. Oh, there it goes. So I am thinking the tools affected it. Having that ruler, because I noticed over there the rulers. I just confirmed it. I think having tools enabled affects it. Ooh. Now I know the problem. Now I need to figure out how to fix it. Wow. All right. I need to think about that tonight. Here, let me, this is confirmed. I had tools enabled. It affected the CT when I did not have any tools enabled. The CT worked for the stop loss. Okay. Yeah. Okay. That's confirmed, folks. That is confirmed. Okay. Yes, now I'm back up to 393. So if I lose $93, I'm shutting it down because I don't get back all my profits. If I need to test things. And I'm not going to be testing it on those stinking minis, I can tell you that. Even though it's an eval, I don't I've got funded accounts with Bullnox, but I want funded accounts with Apex because I'm thinking Apex is better, to be honest. The payout system, I think, is better. Okay. I think with Bullnox, you got to be like over 3,000. Whatever you make over 3,000 is yours. I think with Apex, if you make like $3,000 profit, you can withdraw like 1,000. And I think your buffer is like 2,000. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm, that's what I thought. I could be wrong, but I think Apex is better. And also, think about it. So, here. That's all, folks. Let's see. Let's go to Apex Trader Funding. If we look at this, products, where you at, man? If we look at this, okay. If we look at this, where are we at? A 50K, no activation fee. I thought the activation fee was like $75. Where is it? Minimum days to pass one, 6 minis. 6 minis. Oh, I didn't know that. Intraday trail, end of day. Don't do end of day trail. Okay. I mean, for these prop farmers, yeah, you want to do that. I thought the activation fee was $75. No rebuild eval active for 30 days will expire after 30 days. No resets. Uh, I thought the activation fee was $75. Can anybody verify that? I don't know. I thought it was $75. That's what I thought I saw. And that's like half a bull knot. Oh, yeah. Let's go back here. Hey, can you do here, mango ginger? Here, I'll be right back. Um I like myself strong. Okay. Yeah, I just wouldn't take that trade. I just went. Yeah, just wait until and just wait until it breaks out. Okay, just wait until it breaks. Um, yeah, you guys can download the Ninja Trader add-on and start using that. That works great. I'm still going to support the Ninja Trader add-on. Um, I just need to get this locked in for beta release. That's all. I need to get this locked in for beta release. That buying balance is way below that 32 range bar. I don't like that. But we're at. Oh my word! What did it just do? Oh, okay, that was weird. Okay, that was a little weird. Okay, it's not breaking. I don't like when it doesn't do this. When it's down, then it's up, and then it's not breaking. It's just being absorbed. You got about 800 delta. There's there could be an iceberg order up in there because I'm looking at this. Look at this delta, like 800, and it's climbing, and it really wasn't going anywhere. There was an iceberg order in there, man. At least that's what I'm thinking. Um, it was just getting getting absorbed, man. Look at 900 delta, and it just really. I mean, yeah, come on. That's why I just tightened it up. I'm like, screw that, I'm out. Um, do 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 do. Obsidian. Let's see. So I got, I got, I got into a trade, trade, and then and then added to the trade, trade for added to trade for total of 2 contracts. Sold one in profit and moved sold one into profit, and it took a few seconds for the chart to update with the entry line. Okay. Alrighty. Here we go. So I'm just testing things. Yeah. All right, we're up here at previous state lows right here. You see the previous state lows right here on the 1 minute. You can see it on the 5 minute right there, but on the 1 minute, it's pretty predominant right there. PDL. Okay, previous state lows. We're below it. Where previous state lows is 29,530. We're right there at 520. So, yeah. So if you actually got into that trade right there, boom, you probably made yourself roughly about $200 if you trade the mini. Okay. Uh, if you're trading a 32 range bar, if you look up here, it says 32. I'm trading the 32 range bar. That's what I normally trade. I tried out the 40 range bar. I do like it. I do like it. I mean, it gives you 2 points more worth of data. So, but I've always traded a 32 range bar for a long time. So I don't have any chart things enabled. Um, okay. So I think that Wow. So I think that was the problem was we had a tools enabled. So I'm thinking how I can fix that. I'm thinking how I can fix that is I don't know, man. It's a weird bug. It's a weird one. I'm gonna have to throw around some ideas. That's a weird bug. But at least I found the issue. Okay. At least I know the issue. And knowing is half the battle. G.I. Joe. All right. Right. Get all of G.I. Joe up in here. Lack of participation right here in the afternoon. You see all that? You see right there? See that crap? Lack of participation. I had a whole bunch of sellers up in here. So if you're trying to go long up in here to get your 50, 100 point run, these sellers right here might have a different plan for you. Okay? They might have a different plan. Because here's the thing. You ain't if you ain't got the bubble system, you don't know that they're there. You just trying to catch along. And here's the thing. This bubble system, there's no platform that invented the bubble system. Okay. Fabio is a fantastic trader, but he did not invent the bubble system. Okay. It's been around for a while. Motivate was I was using it with Motivate before deep charts even came out. Okay. Uh I mean, it's not a new invention. Okay. Kind of like Bookmap. Bookmap is just a different way of presenting the data. Okay. That's all that is. That data's been around in level two for a while. I used to read it on stinking DOM charts. Okay. On the DOM, which I do need to create me a DOM for this platform. I'll do that later. And the DOM that I'm going to create is going to be different than everybody else. See, I kind of want this to be different. Like everybody throws their freaking chart trader on the right hand side. On the right hand side, why not have a floating window so the user can move it around, or even click it and collapse it down and just use their stinking hotkeys? I mean, that's what I like. I like. Okay, so oh man, this is well, folks. About 244 tech range, about $1,200. I don't know why it's doing that. That's a big range right there. I gotta figure that out. Why is it doing that? It just started doing it. What did I add? What did I add that made it start doing that? We got like, look at that delta on that bad boy. Negative 700 and it ain't going nowhere. They're getting absorbed on the top and the bottom, folks. Look at that volume kicking in. Look at that negative 700 delta. Look at that. That's on the that's on the micros, folks. The minis over here is different. Okay. I'm looking at micros. I need to add it so where I can use the micro chart and then have here on Chart Trader, there needs to be an option to be like micro trading. And you click it. And when you click it, whenever you put in an order here or up in hotkeys, it puts in micros. That's what I need to do. Actually, market's kind of doing this thing. Let me put that in my notes. Okay, let me put that in my notes. Here, let me bring my notes over here. Well, I ain't got enough screen real estate, man. I ain't got enough screen real estate. Let me put in my notes. When trading, let me put this in my notes because I got a bunch of stuff that I've already fixed. This is a big one I need to fix tonight. Okay. That's why I'm using the session profile here, not the volume and delta profile. I'm just using a session profile because I need to fix some stuff. It's just stuff like this that needs to be done before the beta's released, man. Also, there's other stuff I need to do. I need to do a little code obfuscation and encryption because I'm doing my own code encryption stuff and obfuscation. Yeah, we're in this range, folks. This needs to be able to be clicked and dragged over. Okay. Um, see, it's just little stuff like that that will get in there later. Right now, I just need to be able to trade, make money, which I'm able to. Oh! Don't you take that? Okay. All right, that worked. So I think it was the. I think it was the tools right here. Okay. So I'm dragging this around. I enter a trade. I'm able to put in my stop loss. I'm able to put in my profits. The take profit, I haven't even tested that yet. Uh, but yeah, I don't think we're going to run. I mean, look, where we're at. We're up at the top of the channel. Okay, so this is probably run back down, and we'll probably stay in consolidation mode and piss off a lot of traders for a while. That's what the market likes to do. The market loves to piss off new traders, and it really enjoys taking money from impatient traders. Now, I would not take that buy. Why? Well, we're right here in the middle of consolidation, right up in here. Could it work out? Yeah. Do I care? No. Why? I'll just move on to the next trade. That's why. So this is working pretty decent. Now, when I released this platform for beta testing, I really, when you guys send in to support at epcharts.com, if you like see something that's not working properly, you got to please give me some details. Okay. Tell me what instrument you're trading. Tell me what time frame you're trading. Tell me what indicators you had on. Uh, I mean, try to give me as much detail as you possibly can so I can reproduce the bug if it's a bug. You know, I need as much detail as I possibly can to be able to reproduce stuff. Oh, oh, we breaker. Breaker, breaker. We breaker, breaker. Are we going to break this consolidation and finally get the heck out of here, man? Please tell me. Look at the moving average on the 5 minute at the bottom right. It is flat. What is the VWAP, that yellow line? That's flat. What should you be? Flat. I'm just saying. We're right there at the previous day lows, too. At least wait for some confirmation. We're not trying to pick the lows. We're not trying to buy the lows and sell the highs. You got to wait later on tonight for them hindsight guru traders that show you only the good trades. You got to wait for that. This is live trading. Live trading, and your commentary is a crazy redneck from Virginia. Now, that hindsight guru trader later on tonight, I'll show you where they picked the lows and took the profits at the highs. They're going to roll up in their Airbnb or rented home and their rented Lamborghini. They're going to roll up and they're going to jump out and they're going to be like, let's go in and I'll show you what I did this morning. You got to love them idiots, man. You got to love them stinking idiots. That, them mofos blow about 50 accounts and pass like 5 of them. I mean, you got to love them idiots. There's one guy that exposes all of them. I can't remember who he is. Mm. Let's see. Quan Tower. Quan Tower. I want to show you how I kind of want to get this platform. I'm show you. Kind of like here. Uh, yeah, this is kind of like it. Okay. So this is kind of like what I want to do. Okay. Instead of having it all like right here, because I just ripped this from Ninja Trader to be honest, just to get a layout going because I didn't know what I wanted to do. But I kind of want to have it kind of set up like this, whether it's a main bar right here. and you can just click on these little icons or whatever, okay, for your main bar, okay? That's how I want this eventually set up because I really like how Quantower has this set up and it's got floating windows and everything. I kind of like that, so that's what I want to try and do. Uh, yeah, but right now I just kind of ripped it from Ninja Trader just to get a something moving. But that's kind of like how I want to have this main chart set up, kind of like that. I still got $93 to go before I'm done testing. Because this morning, this is what I've been doing. I make my money in the minis, and then I start testing on the micros in the late afternoon. Uh, and then if I get back too much trading the micros, and I just stop. I got a big old consolidation, man. Wow, that's like way off. Where's my notes? When trading. When trading. I forgot what I was going to do. The heck was I typing? Hmm. You got to pop, man. Don't be stalling. I'm already up 20 ticks. This actually needs to be money, not ticks or points. It needs to be points and money. Let's do the take profit up there. Boom. Okay. Yeah, take profit works. Take a profit. Take profit trader. Take profit trader. All right. All right, that works. See, now we're up to 421. Okay, dokie. Okay, dokie. Why did I not take these right here? These little buying. Actually, I think I did try to take that one, but I didn't take that one. Why did I take this one? Well, the moving average is sloping upwards, but also think about this, man. Think about this. You're right here on buying balance. Where's that buying balance? Well, you got some pissant volume right down there, man. Oh, wait a minute. I think I kind of figured out why this is doing this. Yeah, but it's right down here. Ooh. Ah, rude. Okay. Okay. The buying balance. Get in here. I just took the take profit because that works. Okay. Take profit. So at least take profit works. Okay. Take a profit trader. All right. That works. Why did I get in here on this buying balance? Well, for one, look at the 1 minute. We're moving upwards. We're breaking this area right here, this consolidation area right there. We're breaking that consolidation area. Boom. We're breaking that consolidation area. Okay. We're above the previous day lows. I mean, the 1 minute green bars. Look at the 1 minute green bars. They were large and in charge. Uh, Look at that green bar. It was like a little pissant volume, but hey, I just get in there. Where was my stop? Right down here. Boom. So you get in here. Maybe you put your stop right here and get yourself about 150 bucks. I don't know. Okay. You just got to do you. Or you can be like me. A while back before Trump and Iran wanted to shoot missiles at each other and call each other names. You can enter here. You get a pop up here and you sell one. Then you have your second contract down here at a break even. And you look for a runner. But in the meantime, you're taking your base hits. Now, these gurus are going to beg to differ. All in, all out. You let the trade work. If you get in here and your stop's down here, you get your 2-to-1, 3-to-1 up here, or you take your full stop out. Well, that's easy for them to say that when they're cherry picking their shit at night. Okay? Now, I'm going to tell you different. Just about every guru, I'm going to tell you the opposite. What I'm going to tell you, if you're in here, when you're up here and you see some volume kicking in, and you're just sitting there going boom, ba boom, ba boom, ba boom, and you look down here and the delta is freaking just sitting there climbing up and down, and you're at like at a positive 500 delta and it ain't going nowhere, then you're at like 800, 1,000 positive delta and it still ain't going nowhere, you better get out. Because that's an iceberg order. There's some big dogs sitting there to be like, no, we ain't letting this mother lover go nowhere, man. And when you see that, you better tell that guru to get lost and take your profits. That's all I'm saying. And with you taking your base hits, before you know it, you got a funded account. All right. Okie dokie. So look at the past 5 minutes. I'm closed above the moving average. The VWAP's still flat. The VWAP is still flat. So what the heck was I writing here when trading? I have no idea. I don't even know what I want to do now. Oh, yeah. See, with the drawing tools, it's hard to type and trade at the same time, folks. We're getting ready to have a break up to the overnight highs, ain't we? See, there's a reason why we haven't just skyrocketed up, man. Okay. Could it because of that 210, 272, 222? Because you got to think about it. I mean, seriously. Let's seriously think about this, folks. Okay. You got this whole area right here that was nothing but sellers large and in charge. Okay. There's a reason why this previous 5 minute has got a wick. There's a reason why this current 5 minute is not shooting up to the overnight highs. There's a reason why. And the reason is the bubbles. You see, I don't have a crystal ball, but I got me my bubbles. Okay. And no deep charts, and Fabio did not invent the bubbles. They've been around for a while. I was trading with the bubbles on Motivate before deep charts even came out. I think deep charts have been out for like 6 months, 6, 8 months. I'm not sure. If I didn't have my own trading platform that I was developing, I'd be using deep charts. I'll be honest. You know, you might think I'm talking crap about deep charts. No, I'm not. Uh, I just want to make sure people understand. Oh, you got bubbles like deep charts. No, them bubbles have been around for a while. There's platforms that have been doing this long before they came out. Um, you know, if I was not, you see what I talk about? You see the big old fat. Yeah. You see this wick right here? You see that big old wick right there? The big long wick? Yeah. If I was looking to go long, I'd look over to the left and you start seeing all them sellers right there. You're like, oh, wait a minute. We might not be able to get. Now, here's the thing. You also got to think about this. When these sellers right here, when it starts trading up in here and they start taking heat, they getting out more than likely. That's just my thinking. Okay, and you might get a short squeeze and goes blue, goes up. We had a pretty good short squeeze last week. You know, we did. We actually got some. We actually got some of that too. It happened right on the stream. Happened right on stream. Yeah, I'd be looking at them sellers right there. All right, folks. If you want to be part of the beta, just go to epcharts.com, create an account. I will notify you when I'm ready to release this in beta, probably in about a week is what I'm expecting. Okay. And I'm only looking for about 100 people, to be honest. Okay. I mean, if you don't want to use the platform in beta, that's fine. You can just wait until it gets released, and then it'll be $15 a month. In the very beginning, I don't want it to be expensive. I want it to be accessible. I want an order flow trading platform to be accessible to all traders. Now, if you can't afford $15 a month, I mean, let's be honest, you really shouldn't even be trading evals. You need to be trading demo accounts, which that is what evals are. But you know what I mean. A paper trading. Well, no, evals are paper. You know what I mean. Um, Wait a minute. Rhythmic has a paper trading. Okay, here's the thing. You can go the legacy accounts for Rhythmic. I mean, for Apex for like 30 days, you can go $19. Now, for 30 days, what you should do for 30 days, just trade micros. I'm serious. If you're new to trading, trade micros for 30 days. That is a awesome way to learn. Okay? Even on these evals. Awesome way to learn. It's going to take you quite a few micros to blow up a $2,000 account. Okay, and you shouldn't be doing that if you're following and listening to what I'm trying to tell you. My main trading is stacked imbalances. Let's look at this stacked imbalance. Let's see how many there were. 12. See, 3 points of it. Do, 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 do. Yeah, it was very weak. Look at weak ass volume, man. Look at all this volume, just weak. It's just weak ass volume. Oh, so that kind. Hmm. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, wait a minute. I need to scroll back up. I need to scroll bigger because I'm trading micros and they do a lot of stinking contracts, folks. They do a lot of stinking contracts. Yeah, just like 136 over 1482 over nothing, 132, 192 over nothing, something like that. I don't know. You know what I mean? Okay. Oh, wait a minute. So, oh, that's another one. I got. Hey, let's try this again. Let's see here. No, that worked. Son of a. I don't know. That's another bug I gotta fix. Boom, ba boom, ba boom, boom, boom. Boom shakalaka, boom shakalaka, boom shakalaka. Yeah, see, this is what happens when the market gets boring. I go nuts. No, but seriously, look at this. That's why the market ain't going nowhere. Oh, that 430, 210, 272, 222. I mean, they keeping this mother lover down for a reason. Now we had a big old burner candle right there. The blue pill lasted for about 5 minutes. And then it kind of like, it's kind of like a knockoff blue pill, maybe. I don't know. You know what I mean. Uh, do 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 do. We ain't man. I feel sorry for people that can't trade in the mornings. I really do. And I'm being honest about that. I feel if you cannot trade in the mornings, the first 3 hours from 9 o'clock to 12 o'clock, I feel sorry for you. Mm. Now, if you're sleeping and you can't get up early to trade, then no, I don't feel sorry for you. You're just lazy. You need to take it serious. But if you're actually working somewhere and you can't do it, that's another thing. I feel sorry for you because that's where most of the money's made is in the morning from 9 to 12, first 3 hours. Uh, but if you're sleeping and you're just lazy and you don't want to get up, or you drink too much the night before and you can't get up, uh, yeah, then I don't feel sorry. Come on, man. Let's do something. Let's do something, folks. Are we selling off? Ooh, boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Don't get all giddy, though. Don't get all giddy. I'm trying to tell you, these sellers right there, they large and in charge. They're drifting it right back down. But be aware, there were people down here. There were buyers that lifted it up. Okay. This is what they've been doing for the past week. Late afternoons have just been friggin' awful with the consolidation. It drove me nuts yesterday. Yesterday morning, I wasn't streaming because I had to go do something. Then I came back late afternoon and I had a bright idea to trade and ended up losing $200. I'm like, what? Thank goodness it wasn't on the account with Bullknox that I'm up like 51,800. It was on the account that I'm up like 50,500, I think. 51,500. Yeah. Oh well. I really want to get Bull Knox on board. Okay, I want to get Bull Knox, people to be able to use Bull Knox because they allow algo trading. This right here, my little auto trader, my little algo trader. It does a stacked scalper, stacked and balanced, moving average, delta, micro pullback, 10-second stacked and balanced, the orb, the overnight low. We got ourselves a little auto trading right here. Well, what's going on? All right. You see what I talk about, man? They're right in the middle of the channel and they're lifting this thing. Where were we in the morning time? Look at that. Boy, we had some fun with that long, didn't we? That's what got me like over $400 profit. That I think it was like a $700 trade that got me over $400 because I was sitting in my P&L was I was sitting at a loss. I was losing in the morning. Then I took that one good trade. I mean, not one good trade. Then I took I think it was the third trade, third or fourth, and then it got me in the green. I mean, you got to think about this. This is where I'm at. Okay, this is where I'm at. Okay, I'm at 421. This Apex account, I just got it like yesterday, and I'm up like 421. Okay, here's the thing. I don't come in looking to make $1,000 every day. I do not want to put that pressure on myself. I do come in and be like, hey, I will be happy if I can get 20, 30 points. I'll be happy. Well, today, 20 points. Okay, I'm happy. I'm okay with that. Is it $1,000 day? No. Was last week $1,000 day? Yeah, there was like two of them. So one was like 1,600, the other one was like 800, something like that. Then like 400, blah blah. But then the week about 2 weeks ago, we had like a $2,000 day. Okay, they happen, but not all the time. When they come, they come. It's like that 40-point trade I did this morning. Okay, awesome. It happens. Did we get another 40-point trade? No. I mean, you don't be looking for these big winners. Don't be looking to prop farm and just be like, go or blow, go big or go home. I'm trying to tell you, get your base hits, be consistent, learn how to trade. Some people are ticked off with these fake prop firms like, oh, their consistency rule sucks. Yeah, it does suck for prop farmers. Okay? For the prop farming degenerates, yes, it does suck. Now, does it suck and now see, here's the thing, and I will admit, if your consistency is right on par and then all of a sudden you get a big winner and you let that thing run to like a huge $3,000 winner, man, that's awesome in a personal account, but you better close that thing early on a friggin' funded account if you want your payouts. Okay, so yeah, it kind of does suck with you get those outlier trades sometimes. So my advice is when you get like $1,000 trade, uh, that's not normal with my strategy. Okay, so you might want to close the stinking trade. Okay, just be consistent with the base hits. Okay, those outlier trades don't happen all the time. And here's another thing: what if the SEC just steps in and starts putting the screws through all these fake prop firms. Because here's the thing, I call them fake prop firms because I'm going to tell you something. Iron Beam can't do the crap they do. AMP can't do it. Edge Clear can't do it. Interactive brokers on their futures trading can't do it. Dorman Trading can't do it. I mean, they're regulated, man. Okay? These fake prop firms ain't. So, what happens if the SEC says we've had enough of this crap and most of them go away, or they get regulated so much they might as well be legitimate brokers? What's going to happen to all these prop farming degenerates? You think you're going to go trade a personal account like that? Maybe. If you got $10,000, you'll open up 5 accounts. You blow 3 of them, and maybe you get a good payout on 2 of them. Or are you willing to take that risk? Are you willing to take that risk is the question. Do I have any workspaces? Load workspace. NQ stack scalper. Yes, I actually do. Let me delete that. Here, let me, I hope this don't crash the system. Save workspace. Boom. No, it didn't. Okay. Load workspace. We got range scalper. No, I'm not going to load it. I'll do that in the morning. Um, boom, boom, boom. Boring, folks. You know, yesterday I actually came home. It was like a $200 loss yesterday on a Bull Knox account. Because I wanted to be an idiot and trade late afternoon with minis. I don't know why I was thinking that. Yesterday when I wasn't streaming yesterday because I had to go do something in the morning, but then in the late afternoon I came in and started trading, which I shouldn't have done because normally in the late afternoons I'm either break even or I'm at a loss. And yesterday I was at a $200 loss on a Bullnox account. Then I'm up 51,500, so now I'm up 51,300. But at least the other Bullnox account is up 51,800. So it got to the point where the market was so much of in a range with the wicks on the tops and the bottoms that I actually fell asleep. Now, I have not done that in a long time. But the market was so bad yesterday that I actually, in the late afternoon, that I actually fell asleep. Now, the only time I've actually done that before is when I was trading the bond market. And quite frequently, I would fall asleep in the bond market because it's so thickly traded, it moves like a snail. But you can make good money, but it moves like a snail. Um, yeah. So we've been taking trades. We found out some bugs that I got to fix. Wait, with the drawing tools. Oh yeah, here we go. With the drawing tools, sometimes it will. Okay. It will have the starting point right at the crosshair. But sometimes it will be but sometimes the starting point will be like 100 pixels above. Yeah, so there's just things I need to. Got quite a few things going on here. I had tools enabled and I tried to use CT and HK. I think having the tools. Okay, yeah, that one we figured out. We need to actually fix that. This one's going to be a little difficult. I got into a trade and then added to the trade for a total of. This one, I know what this one is. This one is my delay. There's a delay. Like you can't just click like buy. Like you can't get tilted and just click 4 or 5 buys within like 100 milliseconds. The system ain't gonna allow you to do that. So which is a good thing because I get tilted sometimes with Ninja Trader and I just friggin' get tilted and then I go or sell and I just click it like 4 or 5 times within like a split second. Within like 100, 200 milliseconds. It's not good. So with the drone tool, sometimes that's good. All right. Now, in order for me to release this in beta, I got to do some code stuff. So this platform is built with a nice user interface, pretty fantastic one. I'm not going to say which one. You'll probably be able to figure it out if you decompile the code, but you won't be able to get everything. But you'll know what user interface I'm using as far as framework. It's pretty awesome. It's pretty new though. I was a little leery about using it because it hasn't not been in production for a long time. I was like, well, let's see what we do. But Google's involved with it, but I'll leave it at that. But this is using C sharp. I'm using C sharp and I'm using Rust. Okay, I love Rust. Fantastic language. I was thinking about building a trading platform in C++. I really was. I was a little hesitant about building it in C sharp. I really was. The only reason that steered me towards it is because there's more frameworks and API systems that work with C sharp than they do like Rust and things like that. Yeah, but the system's built on C sharp and some of the pre-compiled DLLs are built in Rust. I use Rust and then I compile the logic into DLL for the platform to use. Also, I'm writing my own. Yeah, I better not say it. Yeah. When the platform gets released in beta, what I'm going to do is start working on a journaling system. I'm going to have it so when you automatically enter a trade, it enters a journal entry for you if you have it enabled. It will do an entry journal, start an entry journal for you for like the price and stuff like that. Plus, it'll take a screenshot of your entry and then it'll take a screenshot of your exit. So at the end of the day, you can look at it and be like, oh, okay, that's what I was doing, and then add notes to it and just kind of I really want. It's going to take me a while to build out this journaling system the way that I want it, because also it's going to be like a whole stats system. Like, what instrument do you trade best? Like, what time of day is your best times to trade? What day of the week? Things like that. Uh, yeah. And I'm going to have a section in here. It's going to be a section in here, probably under tools. I've got the hotkeys now. The hotkeys, it tells you what the hotkeys are. And then the tools right here, chart trader, right here, it kind of tells you, I need to make this a little bit better. And then the back testing. The back testing results, it shows right here, back testing results. If you hit run, it shows you 1 day of back testing results and stuff, average. Win 18 points. Average daily P&L was $1,400 for that day. It was 19 trades. That was my auto trader scalping. That was on the 26, 06/26, right there. Boom. But yeah, I only traded one mini today. If I traded like a couple minis, I'd be up like $800. I just can't do it right now. I can't go in like 3, 4, 5 minis because any minute news can come out. Anytime Trump could be on through social and say something. It's just like all of a sudden Iran will shoot off a missile and blow up an oil tanker or something. And it's like, and you don't know it until the market starts moving, and then you're like, "Oop, what news came out?" And then you go to financial juice, and then you're like, "Oh, okay, they blew up an oil tanker." Uh, yeah, I just can't do that. At the beginning of the conflict, I blew up 2 funded accounts getting caught up in news, and then I decided to be like, "Man, I'm not trading my full size until this crap's over." And I am not trading my personal account until this conflict is over. Then I will go back to trading with either AMP futures or Iron Beam. I can't decide because both of them are an FCM. I only like trading with brokers for personal trading. Uh, I only like trading with FCMs, brokers that are FCMs. It's basically a uh, clearing house for the contracts. That's all. FCM stands for Futures Commission Merchant. It's just a clearing house for the orders. That's all. I'm just picky like that. Actually, if you go to since this platform is going to be Rhythmic, if you go to Rhythmic, their site don't come up. There we go. If you go to Rhythmic, you go to product directory, I think, and you go down here to FCMs. Nope. For builders, for traders, brokers. Okay, if you go to brokers, you go to prop firms. These are all the prop firms that like Apex Trader Funding, Edge Prop. I don't know about Edge. Some of these like Take Profit Trader, Tradeify. You know, uh, the platform is going to work for all these prop firms. Okay, and but if you come here and you go to brokers, okay, these are all the brokers. Like Edge Clears are really good, but they're not an FCM. Okay, like AMP Futures is. Okay, they're an FCM. Dorman Trading, I traded with them. They're good. Iron Beam, I traded with them. Iron Beam's good. It's just their platform I don't like. And that's it. Daniel Trading. Where's Daniel? I don't see Daniel Trading. That's when I was using Motive Wave. Oh well. I don't Canon, was it Canon Trading or Daniel's Trading? I think it was Canon. I can't remember. Yeah, Amp Futures and Iron Beam. I called both of them, Amp Futures and I called Iron Beam, and both of them like $500 account minimum. Okay, And for a micro ES, it's $50 for a day trade margin and $100 for the NQ margin for day trading. Okay. So that's all good. Oh my word, this is going to put me to sleep. This is nuts, man. Yeah, this is just nuts, folks. Oh my word. Did I get head tools, mouse click to pan vertical? Yeah, that's the next one I need to get done is the vertical panning. And use it only in tools. Um, I need I need to set up left mouse click to pan. That's good. I need to remove playback button on chart and use it only in tools. I had tools enabled and tried to use it. Yes, I understand what that is. I got into a trade and then added to the trade for a total of 2 contracts. Sold one in profit and it took a few seconds for the chart to update with the entry line. Okay. I think this is just something in my system that's making it do that, and I think I know what it is. With the drawing tool sometimes because you need to have communication back and forth from Rhythmic to the platform, and I think I'm waiting like a second for it to do that. With the drawing tool, sometimes it will have the starting. Okay, with the drawing tool, sometimes it will have the starting point right at the crosshair, but sometimes the starting point will be like 100 pixels above. Okay. Well, I got some stuff to work on for the rest of the week and into the weekend, that's for sure. Also, here's another thing. You got to think about this when the market's slow. So we made 20 points today. Okay. So we made 20 points. Okay. Times 20, $20 per point is like $400. Okay. Now, this is with Apex. As you can see here, 421. It was actually more than it was 21 points, but I'm just going to say 20 points. So that's $400. One contract, one account. So if you're copy trading, here's the thing. I know people want to copy trade, but here's the thing. If you've got 10 funded accounts, are you going to copy trade all 10? No. Could you copy trade maybe 3 of them? Yeah, why not? Because if you blow 3 of them, you still got quite a few left. Okay. So times 3, that would be $1,200 in the morning. Okay. How to get $1,200 divided by 20, you need 60 points. Is it easier to get 20 points in one account or get 60 points in one account? What is easier? 20 points in one account and just copy trade 3 of them, you get yourself 60 points. If you're consistent, then that shouldn't be a problem. So that is what base hits would do for you. Okay. That's why learning how to trade, learning the strategy that I teach, and trading that and being consistent. Okay, I mean, some of you that have been watching me know that I'm pretty consistent. I mean, some days I'm up 1,600, 800, 400, break even, small loser. You know that. Okay, so yeah. Now, some people ain't going to like it. Some people just want their 100-point runners. I mean, that's just the way it is. Like, I didn't take this trade. Why? Well, for one, you would have gotten stomped out. Another thing, look at the 5 minute right there. It's just not that whole VWAP has been flatline since 11. It's just been flat. We've got this whole area right here with the order flow bar moving average. This whole area right here that is flat. No, I don't want to take a trade. Don't care if it runs 50 points. I'll move on to the next trade. You know, yeah, and I'm like, oh man, missed that trade. Yeah, do I really care? Not really. I mean, there's another trade right around the corner. Might not happen today. It'll happen tomorrow morning. There's another trade right around the corner. Uh, yeah. Well, at least the volume's picking up. There were some zero prints right there, man. I don't know what that was. The main chart right here, this 32 range is the micro. What I need, oh, that's another thing. On CT, on chart trader, add a checkbox to trade micros and be able to chart on minis. Whoops, minis. On CT, chart trader, add a checkbox to trade micros and be able to chart on minis. So basically, there's going to be a checkbox right here. When you check it, you'll be trading the mini version of it. I'm sorry. When you check the micro checkbox, you'll be trading the micros, but charting on the minis. Why is that important? Because the institutions, these guys right here, trade the minis. That's why. I actually have that set up on Ninja Trader add-on. Yeah, we're going right back up, ain't we? Yipper. But remember what I said, folks. Remember what I said about these. You got them sellers right there, 222, 272, 210, 430. You got all these sellers right here. How many buyers did you see right up in here? Okay. I'm really kind of not counting these people anymore because the trade seems like it's kind of over, I guess. I don't know what their timeline is. I don't have the IDs, the trade IDs. It would be interesting if I did. Then I'd have a little window right here telling you what BlackRock and Citadel are doing, and Goldman. Yeah, that'd be awesome. I'd love to have. Oh man, I would love to have that. That would be awesome. Um, that would be pretty cool to have the trade IDs. But you got all them sellers right here in this whole area. That's why we haven't really done anything. They're keep They're keeping it in here, or they could keep pushing it down. We don't know. Remember earlier, remember earlier I said, let me bring up a profile chart. Remember earlier I said about the 29,500 in QU6? Let's go to New York session. Let's come over here. You see, 29,500. That's because that's what this is right here. Okay. That's where the point of control is for '04. I think Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Yeah, Tuesday was right here. Okay. So that's why I was kind of like, well, we have all this volume right here. Okay. That's why I was thinking we really wouldn't come down below. Now, in the morning, we kind of did, but that's why I was thinking through in the late day, they would stick it around 29,500. They probably wouldn't go any lower, and they really haven't. But that's what I said earlier, if you were listening. And as you can see, we're at 29,517.16. So yeah, 29,500. Could they break it and just smash it down in the next hour? Yes, they could easily. I just personally, this is my opinion, and the market don't care about it. That's what I'm thinking. They're not really going to sell this thing off. They're just going to keep it like it is. Another boring afternoon. But that's my opinion. All I know is I'm doing some testing and I'm not giving up. If I go below 300, which I'd have to lose $120 on micros, I'm shutting it down. I'm not trading. Uh, so yeah, because I want to walk away with at least a profit today. Because this is a brand new account. This is the first day trading this account. I kind of wish, uh, kind of wish Knox would get back to me. I think I might have to set another support ticket and explain what I'm doing. The thing, the thing is, you're dealing with people. They're doing support tickets. They're not like the managers or anything. Okay. I think yes. I think the other day, Tuesday, I finally had I got involved and I finally got Richard from Apex to be able to explain it to me. He's like, "Yeah, you can use whatever platform you're using, if it can connect to Rhythmic Apex." Because he told me we're not using the Chicago paper trading, and they're not. They're using their own their Apex server with Rhythmic. So it's like, okay, that's not a problem. I'm with Rhythmic. I got the information. I was able to connect to your system. Okay, I'm all good to go. And but Richard said, "Hey, the list of the platforms that we are showing on our site are the only ones they support." He says there's other people that are using other platforms that are not listed that are okay. It's just that it's not supported through Apex, which is fine. If you want to trade Apex or trade it for Apex, Lucid, or whatever, and you have a problem with the platform, talk to me. Don't talk to Apex. Don't talk to Lucid or whoever. No, talk to me. Hey, I can't connect to the Apex server. Okay. It ain't Apex's fault. It's probably mine. And with Bullnox, I gotta talk with them. I really want to keep. I wish the platform would be able to trade with them. That they will allow it because right now they have actually banned it, which is kind of shady as crap. But and I really don't want to deal with companies like that. But oh well, they allow algo trading. They allow micro scalping. Now Apex, I think you got to be in a trade for like 10 seconds. Which, if you're trading a 32 range bar, a 40 range bar, most of your profitable trades are going to be more than 10 seconds. Oh, we're starting to run up, folks. We're right here at the bottom. They'll probably drift it up, maybe. Look at that 1 minute, though, man. This thing is awful. This thing is just completely awful trash, man. Look at that. That's just awful trash. Kind of came down, bounced off of it, drifted off, and kind of bouncing off of it again. Are we going to move back down? We have no idea. Are we going to close inside the box where the previous day lows? I have no idea. Uh, this is just not a good area to be trading, to be quite honest. I'm telling you, if you can do it, trade in the mornings, folks. Trade in the mornings here. Look at this movement. You've got movement. Okay, you've got movement. That is where you want to be trading. Is morning. You've got movement. Late afternoons are horrible, folks. Oh, word, I'm going to fall asleep. See, in the morning, I don't fall asleep. Mm-hmm. Well, this would possibly be. I need to get this released the way it is, and then I'm going to redo this main window. This main window here, I'm going to redo it. I'm going to have. I'm going to have it something like how Quantower has theirs. I don't think I have Quantower in here. I don't think so. Cancel. Um, I don't know how I want to do this. I don't know. I will possibly just redesign it when the beta gets released. Okay. Yeah. You know what? I think I'm just going to redesign it when the beta is finished. Uh, I'm talking about redesigning this main window. I want to have it done a little bit nicer with some icons. I'm going to do that. What I do need to do is have these orders, executions, positions, and accounts in the messages. I need to have all these tabs right here be able to be clicked and dragged off of, and then open a separate window. So you can have multiple down below because I really need to see that. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. Oh boy. I might actually be done today. I ended up with 421. I need to be happy with that. Now 421 is after commissions. This is after commissions. The balance 421, that's after commissions. We had a buying balance that it got taken away. I don't like that. About 200 positive delta, 13% positive, left 12% positive. It looks like we're trying to break, but look at the VWAP. We're just flat, man. We're right here at the point of control, too, for the session. It's just afternoons are horrible, folks. At least for me, they are. Like, it the majority of the time, I don't make uh, more profits in the late afternoon. I'm either break even or I give some back. Right now, I'm still at break even on the late afternoon. Um, I'm back to where I started when I before before 12 o'clock. This 421 was made in the morning. Actually, I was down. I was losing like $300-400. Okay, and then I had like a 40-point winner, and then I was up, and then I was up $400. So yeah. Also, oh my God, this market's putting me to sleep. We got hollow bars. We got volume bars. There's the volume on the range bar, on the 32 range bar. We got delta. That's the delta for the range bar, and then we got delta and volume. Delta on the left, volume on the right. We got all that, man. We got the footprint. Heiken-Aschke is not there yet. Range bars and ticks. Why is range bar and ticks? That's not candle. Candles. Take range and ticks out of there. What the heck are you smoking, Chris? Um, and candles drop down. Remove range and ticks. What the heck are you smoking, dude? We got 3 second, 4 second, 5 second, 10 second, 30 second. Range, and we don't have ticks. So I don't know what's going on with that. I'm not going to click it because I don't know what the heck is going on. We got volume right here. This is for a range bar. I wonder do we have any imbalance areas, man? No, we haven't had one for a while, man. Um, haven't had one for a while. Yeah, this is volume. Do 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 do. Do. Look at that 5 minute just flat, man. That moving average, the order flow bar moving average, and the VWAP just flat right there. Like somebody killed the market, bro. Somebody killed the market. Uh, I blame BlackRock. I think it's them. I think they killed the market. I think it's BlackRock. They killed it. Alrighty. We ain't got much going on, do we? Oh my God, don't fall asleep. Yesterday I fell asleep. I wasn't streaming, but I fell asleep. Late afternoon trading. I was like, oh. I woke up. I was like, oh, where am I? Now tomorrow I'll be streaming. Actually, let me check. Let me re-checker. Let's see. Got any jobs for tomorrow? Got that 418, 131. Where is that? That's 01. That's hold on. Where the heck is that? We might actually. Was that? That's in the afternoon, folks. Cool. We got a 139 State College. That's a no-goer right there. That 56. That sucks. Here, let's find out where this is at. This actually might. Let's see. Do do do. Oh boy, we might have ourselves a gig tomorrow, folks. We might have a gig tomorrow. Let me take a look at this. Uh, oh shoot. Damn things in Williams. Oh, man, that's so tempting too. I got to think about that. All right, focus on trading. I gotta do that later. That could be a bad part too. Cut off East Third Street, Willow Street, East Third Street. It's off of who? Oh, come on, focus, Chris. Focus on trading. Idiot. Market Street. East. Oh man. If I do, I gotta go by myself. Not taking a wife and kid in that area. I'll go by myself. All right. I could possibly just do it by myself. Won't take the wife and kid in that area. I don't mind going in because I've been in shitty situations. 5 years in the Marine Corps will teach you what a shitty situation is. Okay. Oh my word, folks. They're doing it again. They're doing this again. Look at the market. They killed it. Late afternoon. BlackRock killed it. I'm blaming you, BlackRock. I don't know why. I'm blaming you. Not Goldman. I kind of like Goldman. I used to day trade Goldman Sachs GS. I used to day trade that stock. That was one. That was one fun stock to trade back in the day. Day trading and scalping it, man, that thing was fun. Uh, I'm blaming BlackRock. Why? I don't know. I just don't like BlackRock. Goldman, I like Goldman. I like Goldman Sachs. Citadel, I don't know. Citadel's pretty cool. BlackRock, I don't like you. But when the market is crappy like this, I blame you. You're the one keeping it like this. You know, old Lehman Brothers ain't around no more. They got their butts burned. They collapsed. Old Lehman Brothers. 2008 financial collapse. That's when I started trading. 2008. I was trading futures. I'm sorry. I was trading stocks. In 2008, I was trading stocks. Lost a lot, made a lot. And I've been trading futures for a little over 10 years now. For about 10 years, I've been trading futures. And there's one thing I've learned: base hits will make you a living. And base hits will make you a decent living, folks. Do not be ashamed at all. Do not be ashamed at all to get into a trade, see it pop, and it's losing steam, and you put your stop at 5 points. Do not be ashamed about that. Why? Because $100 is $100 in your pocket. That's what I got to tell you. Okay, if the market reverses and takes a shit on you, at least you walked away with $100. No, it's not a lot, but at least it's something. Now, I mean, 5 points is not a base hit. Base hit to me is like 10 points and up. Okay, like like I would say base hit is like 10 to 30 points. Okay, maybe not 30. Yeah, maybe 30. Because sometimes you can get some your 30 pointers, man. You can get some. Uh, Even with the strategy that I teach. The strategy that I teach can easily get you profit. It's very rare with the strategy that I teach with the stacked and balance, and if you pay attention to the delta percent, okay, if it's 25% or more, it's very rare that all of a sudden you get in and it just collapses on you and you immediately take a full stop out. That's kind of does not happen a lot. Okay. Um, like here, I mean, we're just here. It happened like right here. It You were able to get at least 10 points out of that. Here, you were able to at least get out probably for a break even if it came back up. Uh, I just wouldn't trade that because look at this. We're in consolidation, man. You just don't trade crap like that. And you don't trade this right here, this sell right here. You do not get into a sell right here because look at that moving average sloping upwards. This buy right here, you at least got yourself 5 points out of that. Okay. Uh, you don't be taking these buys because we're sloping downwards and they're below the moving average. Okay, so my God, this market has been horrendous, folks. Wow, this thing has just been stinking nuts, man. Wait a minute, wait a minute. Okay, what did I do? That's awesome. Now I know how I can get. So if you come over here, all you gotta do is just go boom. Ah, ooh, okay. Yeah. Oh my gosh, market, please do something. You're killing me, man. It's 2:15. You're doing the same daggone thing you've been doing for weeks, man. Just flatlining here, man. Let's look at the heat map. I need to get the heat map. I need to get level 2 on Apex, folks. Because I'm thinking, see, when I release this out of beta, it's going to be like $15 a month. I mean, just the heat map alone, people are going to save people money. I mean, my word, you ain't got to pay for bookmap. If you're using bookmap for the simple stuff, man, you're overpaying for it. RTH. Let's come over here. Yeah, we're just sitting here. We're just sitting here, folks. We're just sitting here, pissing around. Where's candles? Candles. Yep, we're just sitting here pissing around. Like I did say, right here is where I said earlier when we started coming back down in late afternoon that we probably wouldn't break this area right here, and we've been sitting right at it, man. Now, if we break, we're starting to move. If we break this area right up in here, yeah, we could possibly travel back down. The next area of support is right here. Okay, I'm just saying. Uh, yeah, come on. Yeah, I got it over here. What do I have for the settings? The Delta color. Okay, volume profile colors. Hmm. Oh, no, color. We'll make that yellow. Okay, now it stands out yellow. That's pretty good. The value areas. Uh, outer area. We make that brown. Blech. Make that whatever color that is, like a pink hue or something. I don't know. Value area high, low. I don't know what this is. Let's stop screwing around and pay attention, Chris. Stop screwing around and pay attention, you moron. Whoop, get out of there. Okay. Yeah, as you can see here, we're lifting up off of that area right there. Yeah, as you can see, we're lifting off that area right there. And then back up. Yeah, okay, somebody woke up. Somebody woke up. We got news. What's going on? What's going on? Trump, did you tweet something? Did you fart in the Oval Office? What'd you do, boy? What'd you do? Yo, geriatric patient, what'd you do? Oh, something's going on, folks. I don't know what's going on, but something is going on. We got some movement, folks. We got Trump that did something, I bet. Boom! We got the old geriatric pa- patient that did something. I call him the geriatric patient. Some of y'all gonna be pissed off. Actually, I like everybody, man. What? Man, what the hell is that? The hell is that? That gone into mother lovers. I missed it. I missed it. Only about $200. Oh well. The old geriatric patient did something. I tell you who the geriatric patient was. It was daggone sure Biden. Holy smokes. That dude didn't know where the hell he was. Y'all need to spread the word. I don't care if it's a Democrat or a Republican because I dislike them both, to be honest. Um, Spread the word in America. Stop electing old folks. Okay, we need some young blood in the office. Okay, we need some young blood in the office. We need this is what we need. We need a new and improved young version of Bill Clinton. He was the man. I'm telling you, Bill Clinton was the man. He was a man's man. And y'all think that Barack Obama was the first black president? That's incorrect. Bill Clinton, he was the first black president. Okay? Bill Clinton was. Give him a box of cigars and a tender app, and he will work wonders. Uh, I'm just saying, I'm just saying that Bill Clinton was the first black president. All right. It always pondered me why in the world a man like Bill Clinton could marry Hillary. Because I bet you if you did a testosterone test that Hillary Clinton had more testosterone than Bill Clinton did. I'm just saying. I'm not calling her a man or anything. I mean, she's all woman. I mean, that's for sure. But I'm just saying, she probably has more testosterone. That's all I'm saying. I'm gonna tell you something. I wouldn't screw with Hillary. No, I don't care if I spent 5 years in the Marine Corps or not in combat situations. I'm gonna tell you something. I would not f with no Hillary Clinton. It would be yes, ma'am, no, ma'am. That is a woman you don't want to screw with. Now, Kamala Harris should be fun to mess with. All the rest of them, fun to mess with. Not old Hillary Clinton. Come on, man. You guys do something, get me all wound up, and now you're going to do this crap? Man, you bunch of sorry jerk offs. It's BlackRock. Somebody told me some dudes on the internet talking crap about BlackRock. Some crazy redneck on YouTube talking about BlackRock, blaming BlackRock for killing the market. Well, it came alive for a little bit. About what time did it come alive? About 2:14, 14, 15. I need to change that from military time. 14 and 15, you guys just need to learn military time. 1400 hours is 2 o'clock, folks. Just think what comes after 12, 13, what comes after 13, 14, then 15, then 16, 17, 18. Okay? I mean, my 5-year-old can count. Um, I don't know what that was. What we got for news? What we got for news? Nothing. I guess it was Trump. He farted in the Oval Office. The market just kind of ripped a little bit. I don't know, man. That's a little strange. I'm like, five. You mean to tell me I'm at 520? I made a dollar profit off of that. You got to be crazy, folks. You gotta be kidding me. I made a dollar off of that crap. Um, I need to make some hotkeys of. See, my Shift X goes to the lows right here. Hotkeys. So if you hotkey a Shift B to market buy it, if you go Shift X, stop loss, previous candle low. It, and I need to do that a little bit more. Wow, this is. Oh well. I need to do something like. I don't know. How can I do this? Shift X could be the previous low, okay? But I could do like maybe Shift Z, and you can configure. I don't know. How do I want to do this? I think so. Okay, so Shift E is a break even. Now you're going to be able to do. You'll be able to do this yourself. Okay, Shift E is break even. What I could do is do a Control E, and it'll move it to like break even plus 2 ticks. But you can configure the 2 ticks maybe in the main settings here. Trading. I don't know. I'll have to figure this out. But Control E could be a break even plus 2, which you would be able to configure that offset. I call it an offset. It just comes from the days of trading the low float pump and dumps pre market. Uh, Trading light speed because I traded with light speed. Man, they got awesome hotkeys, man. Light speed does. Um, I would love to be able to program something like that, but that's going to take a while. I'm, I can do it little by little, but I think that's what I can do. Here, let me put that in my notes. Okay, set up, set up, Control plus E for break even plus 2. Offset configurable. Offset config. Uh, yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. Control E. Shift E will move it to a break even. That's just your entry point. So if your entry point is 29,500, you hit Shift E, 29,500. Okay. If you hit Control E and you have the offset set to 2, it will be 20, like 500 half. Okay. So quarter half, you know what I mean? Hopefully you understand NQ travels in quarter increments. If you don't need to be trading it. You need to go to CME and read about the instrument you're trading. I think that's what I'm going to do. Man, that's about the most excitement we've had in a long time, folks. That's the most excitement we've had in a long time. Was right there. Right there, man. That's the most excitement we've had in a while. We're coming back down onto the 1 minute order flow bar moving average right there. It is sloping upwards. We're kind of bouncing off of it. We're below it, below the order flow bar moving average on the 32 range bar. We're above it on a 5 minute. It kind of woke up a little bit. Don't know what happened, folks, but something's going on. We're still stopping right there. You see all them sellers right there, man? We're still stopping, like right up in here, man. Okay, we're still stopping, like right up in there where that those sellers are. That's just do. I don't know, man. It's a little suspect. A little suspect there, BlackRock. A little suspect. I mean, look where we are on the profile chart. We're still pissing around right up in this area, 29,500. We're still up in that area. Yeah, it is what it is. We're still at the previous day lows, folks. We're still at the previous day lows. PDL, previous day lows. See the market levels right here? Market levels right here, PDH, previous day highs were below. PDL, previous day lows. ONH, overnight highs. ONL, overnight lows. Those are market levels. That is the market levels. This trading platform will be released in about a week. So make sure you sign up for the beta release. Go to epcharts.com, sign up for the beta release. You'll be able to use it for free. If you're using NinjaTrader, you can just go ahead and go to orderflowbars.com and download the NinjaTrader add-on and go at it. Whatever I teach here, it can be taught, can be used right there. I'm not trading on NinjaTrader. Probably I might have to do it with Bullnox because I don't have that set up yet. I'm having a pissing contest right now with them. And right now, they're able to piss the farthest. Oh, man, come on. This is just horrendous, folks. I saw that movement, man. We had this movement earlier, and it was like I was all freaking all right up in here, man. Right there, about 215, man. I got all excited. I thought we were going to get some movement. We ain't got nothing. We got a little bit of movement. We got a little bit of money off of here, not much. Man, if y'all got that money, that's good. When it just all of a sudden goes straight down like that, be careful. And when it goes like this, be careful. Okay. Let the dust settle, maybe. Okay. Maybe you got in like up in here and you got out for like 100, 200 bucks. I don't know, but just be careful. When the market moves like that, when the market wakes up like that and it does something like that, I mean, look at the big, huge wick on the 1 minute. That's nuts, man. Okay. Just let it settle. You don't know what's going on. When the market is moving and I do not know why it's moving, I do not trade it unless it is a really good setup. And I'll have a tight stop because I have no idea what's going on. See, it's almost better to not trade until you have a good quality setup. If you can sit on your hands, let's say I told you you had to sit in a chair and do absolutely nothing for 3 hours. Then after those 3 hours, you'd walk away with $500. You'd be okay with that. So why do you come into the market trading and you have to be trading constantly, clicking buttons in and out, in and out, in and out? When you could just sit there for 3 hours and maybe take a few trades, 2 or 3 trades, maybe one loser, two winner, or two losers, decent winner, and then walk away with like $500 and do that consistently. But then after about a week or two, you pass an eval. I don't know. Do 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 do. Look at that, right back into the range again. Well, at least we're above the point of control right here. Oh yeah, let me get this session. Whoops. Oh, 4. How about 8? Let's see what that looks like. Actually, it looks halfway decent. Um, mhm. These are volume bars. I mean, you could switch it over to delta bars if you want, and then that's the delta. You can do that too. Or you can do both, delta and volume. Uh, you can do hollow, do volume. Alrighty. Well, I got to go ahead with Rhythmic to and vendor approved, so now everybody can use it. Now you guys are just waiting for me to wrap things up. You're just waiting for me to wrap it up. I need to wrap it up. In the very beginning, it's only going to be usable with like prop firms that connect to Rhythmic through their paper trading, or with like Apex. Okay. Uh, I mean, I'm trading with Apex. I don't know where my stinking thing went. Oh, there it is. Boom. I kind of didn't know where it went. Like, where'd my thing go? Um, yeah, could be up here. I could put it up here. Now, where can I put this so people can see it? I mean, if we move way up there, do 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 do. Where I put it up here? No, because then that's gonna be not good. Right in the middle, maybe. No, because then we move up here, it ain't gonna be good. I don't know where I want to put it, man. Maybe right there. I think that might be good. We got this right here. We'll just collapse that down. Just do it up here. Okay. Yeah, I think that's actually a pretty good area to put it. Here, let me just stop screwing around and actually, we might get something set up here. Where are we at? We're right here at the previous day lows, at the point of control. Okay, we're at the point of control. We're breaking the VWAP and the previous day lows. So let's see what happens, folks. Let's see what happens here. Look at this big, long, look at this huge consolidation up here, man. Look at this. This is why it's awful to trade in the afternoon. The morning times, you can get yourself some runners. I mean, that's how we got that 40-point trade. This is awful, folks. It's like watching paint dry. Well, at least we got a little bit of movement. Uh, at least today's profitable. Okay. At least we're at 422. At least we're doing good today. At least we're doing good today, folks. What do I need? I need to hit 3,000, don't I? I need to hit 3,000, don't I? Apex Trader. 3,000 profit, 2,000 drawdown. I think that's what it is. Apex rules and details. Legacy payouts, legacy draw, trailing drawdown, valuation account. I think you can need to hit. Come on, man. Give me the stinking rules. I think it's 50K account. Yeah, profit 3,000, max drawdown 2,000. Here's the thing, you're not trading because when you look at this right here, you're not trading a $50,000 account. You're trading a $2,000 account because that's your drawdown. That's when it's game over for you. Not even that. It's trailing. So yeah, it's even worse than trading a $2,000 account. Because let's say you make a trade, you make $500. Okay, then it's just these fake prop firms, boy, they just love to screw people, don't they? Oh, there's boom, 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 boom. Oh, yeah, just get notified when. Uh, Also, this works on a. Here, let's go to epcharts.com. If you go to epcharts.com, if you go to epcharts.com, just go to create an account. You'll get notified when the beta gets released. Okay. We have some features here. Uh, big trades, chart trader, heat map. I do need to get heat map showing because people are going to like that. Actually, the performance on it is fantastic. A lot, man. The performance on this thing is just on the next level, to be honest. Okay, there's a lot more stuff to be coming. There's a lot more stuff to be coming, folks. Okay, all right. So that was the different. What about okay? Yeah, EP Charts is being built as a standalone future trading platform, help shape the future of EP Charts and get early access to the new platform. We are finalizing the initial release of EP Charts. You will be contacted by email when the release is ready. Okay, so that's actually pretty good. At least I got some B-roll today, man. That was a good trade. That was like a 40-point trade. I think I'm gonna create a short video out of that. That'll help bring in some people. Spread the word about the platform, please. Get on Twitter and start telling all your friends, that your trader friends, to just sign up for the beta release because it's going to be free. The beta, the beta is going to be free. Just create an account. You'll get notified when I release it in about a week or so. Uh, you'll be able to use it and test it. I mean, I'm going to be using it with Apex and Lucid and stuff like that. I'm going to start focusing on Apex, man. Screw Bull Knox, man. It kind of sucks because I've got two accounts I'm getting ready to pass with them. They'll put me up to like 4 funded accounts that I have not enabled. Oh well, it is what it is. Bull Knox will eventually come come to the party. I mean, once I tell them like, hey, people on Lucid, Take Profit Trader, Tradeify, Apex, you know, I would love to have your uh, users be able to use the platform. You know, once they realize that like other people are using it with other brokers, they might be like, oh, okay, we can at least let people use it. I don't care. Here's the thing: I could care less about being listed on your website supported platform. I could care less about that. Just don't ban users from using it. If a real broker like EdgeClear, Amp Futures, Iron Beam, Daniels Trading, if all of them could care less, then why should they? It's just shady. Hmm. I'm going to get on my soapbox and start complaining about these fake prop firms, about how bad they are for the industry. What's up with these stinking futures, stock futures? Man, I was all hyped about that. CME, you dropped the ball, man. I thought you would have some massive volume in here. I thought you'd get some market makers and institutions slinging around thousands of contracts. Where are you at, man, with this? We got nowhere with this, man. I mean, seriously, look at this crap. Micro. That's the micro NVIDIA. The micros, man. Wow, the micros are friggin' making more than the minis on the. No, this can't be right. Standard. Holy smokes, Apple 300 volume today? Are you what? Micro Apple 240? What? Come on, bro. Get with the program. Uh Apex doesn't allow I don't even think Apex. I don't even think these fake prop firms are allowing them yet. Like 600 volume, are you kidding me? I mean, there should be 600 volume in like a minute, maybe, not all day. Yeah, I was all hyped about this, man. I was hyped about stocks and futures better together. Yes, man, I was all hyped about it. I'm like, yeah, we're gonna be trading this. I wonder what the stacked imbalances are gonna look like, and we're gonna be trading micro pullbacks. And oh man, it and it still might be good. We might have to wait a few weeks to be able to do this. This is not a micro pullback, folks. Okay, let's take a look at this. This run up right here. We had a pullback right here. Okay, look at that. That right there, that's not a micro pullback to me. Yes, you can get in here and probably take some off of here, but that's not a micro pullback because that's a pretty large volume. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I don't know. Wait a minute. The micro pullbacks are these. Yeah, they're a little bit higher. You got that, which is a lot of volume. I don't know what I'm talking about, man. I'm just so bummed about the stock futures. That's actually might be a pretty decent trade. Because you have this right here. You got big volume right there. Get in right there. Probably put your stop. I don't know. Maybe take a little bit. I don't know. Just ran up and boom. Who knows? Uh, market ain't doing nothing. Just sitting there pissing around. That's why in the mornings is better. Look at that, man. Morning, just rip. That's where we got that 40 pointer. That's going to be a pretty good short for the platform. At least I got some good B roll. At least I'm up $400 for the day. It ain't much. It ain't much, but at least it's $400. I at least got it past this by next week. Sometime next week, I should be able to pass this eval. Um, I mean, what I could do. This is what I could do. I could just be trading like 5 minis, just sling around 5 minis. Just get like a handful of them accounts and just sling around 5 minis and start passing a couple of them. Get some funded accounts with Apex. That would be nice. Because I'm gonna start trading Apex. Screw Bull Knox. And Lucid's good. I mean, let's take a look at Lucid. Actually, Tradify is awesome. Tradify. Uh, I wish these fake prop firms just wouldn't gamify this crap, man. Start taking it, whatever. 50K eval, $100 one time payment. It's kind of hard to trade this doing this when you got Apex. Like one time payment, you pass it within 30 days, and it's like $19. I mean, yeah, I was gonna say something that was not appropriate. I was getting ready to say something that was not appropriate. Like, no, don't do it. All right. Okay. Apex. 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 Here, let's see if we can't get, do they even allow this yet? Let's do XNVDA U6. Let's do a 1 minute. Are you serious? Apex is allowing these trades? You can't be serious, bro. What? What? Apex is allowing the stock futures? Please don't trade it because there ain't no stinking volume in this crap, man. Holy smokes, folks. Hold on. Let me. Apex is allowing it? Does Apex allow the single stock futures now? Because if they can get some stinking volume in them, it would be awesome to trade them. It really would. Because you got like maybe 10 good ones that you can trade, or maybe 4 or 5 of them. Maybe you can get 4 charts up here, and at least you'll get some trades going on. Come on, man, this would be good. Here, I'm kind of excited now. Look at me getting all excited. I'm getting all excited, folks. I'm getting all excited. I saw I'm all giddy now. We got some micros going on up in here, man. We got some micros, man. XNVDA U6. Oop, look at that. You got massive volume up in here, folks. We're talking massive volume, bro. We're talking 50 contracts, 35 contracts. That's massive. Jesus, man. Get out of here. CME, please do something. I can't remember. I do. I kind of remember when micros came out, but did it take a while for them to catch on? Like, did it take like a month or two for the volume really to start kicking in? I can't remember. Does anybody remember that? Because I can't remember. So Apex is allowing these? Don't trade them. Please don't trade them because you'll get into a trade you won't be able to get out. It's like trading low float pump and dumps with no stinking volume. Oh my word, please don't do that. That's why with low float pump and dumps, which gives me an awesome idea, man. I really got to get this platform. This platform, I want to build this platform out to be connected to like Cobra API trading system and start trading these low float pump and dumpers, man, and start scanning the news markets for like phase one, good good results on phase one, blah 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 blah, and then in pre-market we can trade these low float pump and dumpers, and when the volume's pouring into them, we just dump that crap, man, take our profits and be like, yeah, we ain't holding the bag. Yeah, I gotta start doing that, man. Once I get this released, I'll start building out the platform to be able to connect to like Cobra trading for stock trading. And then we'll start trading some low float pump and dumpers. Pre-market, low float pump and dumpers. Like we'll start trading like from like 7 o'clock, 9 o'clock. First 2 hours, man, 7 o'clock, 9 o'clock, man. First hour, 7 to 8. Man, usually I think it was like 7 from 7 o'clock to like 8:30 is the first hour and a half I would make make the money, man. I wrote a program in Rust where it was scanning the news market. It was scanning, I can't remember what API system I used. I have to look in my code to tell you. It was scanning the news market, and it would scan, and I built my own system so where it would read the article and be able to tell me if it was good or not. It would scan and would read the title, okay? And if it had certain phrases in that title, then it would show up. And then it would I built a trigger system where the volume, if the volume started pouring in, I would be alerted on that. Kind of like trade IDs, but I built my own. That's kind of like what I'm going to do for this platform too. This platform you see here will be the same thing for stocks and these low float pieces of pump and dump crap, bankrupt pieces of junk. Um, it's going to be the same thing. It's just going to be a different connection. See right here when you do connections and you do rhythmic, yeah, it'll just be like connections, Cobra trading or something. Because Cobra trading is really good for low float pump and dumpers. Interactive brokers is not. And there's a reason why I don't want to get into it. There's a certain rule for the SEC rule. It's just a bunch of horse shit, but it's just the way they are. Cobra trading's good. So is Lightspeed. Lightspeed's awesome. That's who I traded with, Lightspeed. But I do want to try Cobra trading. I think their API system would be pretty good. And I see, and the whole, it's not going to take me very long to get the stock trading platform up because everything that the charting is all here. It's all there. It's all ready to go. And uh, it's just a matter of writing the connection. That's all it is. And the data feed that'll be coming in, the market data, I forgot what my file name is. Market Data Hub. On Market Data Hub, it's just a matter of adding like Rhythmic and then adding Cobra Trading API. You know, everything's loosely coupled. So, and I could even go into crypto, but crypto's a little different, man. Yeah, but yeah, I could go into crypto. Uh, I don't want to get into crypto trading or forex trading. Just stocks and futures, man. That's where it's at. That's where it's at, man. Stocks and futures. That's where it's at, bro. Um, oh my word, you baby, you put me to sleep, folks. Man, look at this. You put me to sleep, folks. You put me to sleep. We had a little movement up in here. Now we're falling back to sleep. Look at the 5 minute, man. Look how horrendous that is. Look at this. Wick, wick, spinning top, wick, forming a spinning top. You got to just no. Look at that, man. That is horrendous. You know, it's just going back to the good old days. First 2, 3 hours, you make your money, and then go do something else for late afternoon. Okay, this is just the way. This is the way it is, man. This is the way the market used to be. You know I'm complaining about it, but this is the way the market used to be. Up, up, up. Got some movement. What are we doing? Breaker, breaker. What are we doing? Breaker, breaker. Breaker, breaker. Wake up. Oh boy, you get me all excited here, folks. I get so excited I'll piss myself. What y'all doing? Can you give me a pullback? Come on, give me a pullbacker. Give me a pullbacker. Man, this is just horrible. There we go. Getting a little excited now. Oh, you're gonna grind up, ain't you? You just gonna sit there and grind all the way up, man. That is horse crap. That's horse crap. Yeah, 1 minute. We might get a pullback. You look at that 1 minute up there. If you look at this 1 minute right here, you got a little topping tail right there. You got a little tail right there. Now, if we break that tail, we could be moving up to the highs. Man, this sucks. Give me a pullback. Give me something. Give me a pullback. Then give me a. You didn't give me nothing here, man. There was no stacked and balance right here. It would have been nice to have a little stacked and balance right up in here, man. Right up there at the top, so you can go wee. So you can kind of get yourself a little bit right there. But nope, I get a nothing. I get a nothing. And wow, this is really bad, folks. Up, got a little inside bar on that 1 minute right there. We're breaking that inside bar. Getting ready to break that inside bar. Man. Look at the volume on that 1 minute. It's kind of drying up a little bit. You see the 1 minute right here? We had a nice little bit of volume. Now it's kind of drying up. It needs to pick up with the volume if it's going to break. Um, I don't know, folks. I don't know. Wow, this thing could run. No pullback for me. I get no pullback. Nope. I don't know, man. This sucks. We're right here up at the top, too, of the channel. That's what I'm looking at. You see this channel right here? We're right up here at the top of this. All them sellers were that have been keeping this market down, probably. The buyers tried to come in, then they just kind of got smacked down, and then they're up here again. So I don't know. This is an area where it's really difficult to trade because you can try and trade the pop. And if you try to trade the pop, if you try to trade this and you try to get a pop, you can try to get a trade up in here, but then you pull back to the support right here and get a bounce off of that and it runs up. And you're trying to trade the pop. Normally the pops will fail and then you keep running. Normally, look at all right, the 32 range bar. You see that those two previous range bars? See how the volume kind of dried up a little bit right here? See how it dried up right there? It's kind of like a good thing, all right? It's kind of a good thing. I don't know about buying right up here at the range, at the top of the range. Look at the 5 minute. You want to try and buy when you're right up at the range? I don't know. You're not putting the odds in your favor, to be quite honest. And the volume dries up. It's just not an ideal situation. Now, if we had a stacked buy and bounce like up in here, okay, somewhere up in here on this candle, then yeah, that would have been good. Get yourself about 80 ticks, about $300-400 trade. Yeah, that would have been nice. Oh well, it moved without giving any kind of signal, but it happens. It happens. Don't worry about it. There's always a trade in the mornings. There's always another trade around the corner. I mean, you could possibly try and, get in here on the bounce of this. I mean, like, if you try to get in here on the bounce of this, but if we get below that volume right there, um, then you kinda wanna get out, okay? I mean, you kinda have to, like, show where the volume's at. So if we lose this volume area, I kinda wanna be out, to be quite honest. Uh, where's my orders? Why is this not alright. I don't know why it did not show up in orders, but it is what it is, I guess. Um, I guess it is what it is. At least we got pull back to the moving average. So I kind of got in this because I mean, if you look at this right up in here, that volume and kind of bouncing off of there. So yeah, you can try to get yourself a move. Now, if I got in up in here, I want to get out down in here, okay? Because if you break that moving average, more than likely you're going back down. It's just the way you got to look. And another thing, no, I didn't trade a stacked imbalance, but uh, I just traded a good guess, I guess. I don't know. I mean, we were having a pullback, but look at the volume on that pullback. It was kind of weak, and this volume candle right here was kind of weak. But we had 23% positive delta that was forming. We had most of the volume down in here. Okay, most of the volume was like right down in here. And we were bouncing off of that moving average that was sloping upwards. And then look over here on the 1 minute, that's sloping upwards. Okay, and then we came down here, but it's sloping upwards. So the odds are in your favor, to be quite honest. But you got to keep a tight stop. Let's say you get in here, you get your stop down in here. Okay, and you get in up in here, and you just take your profits take your profits up in here for about $300-400. Okay, you will get the hang of this eventually, folks. The thing is you have to be aware of what you're doing. Okay, we're at like 460 profit. We were at like 420. So that's like a $40 trade, man. That was actually pretty good. Uh, so we got in here. I mean, look at the volume down there. So we got in and we just kind of ran up, knowing my stop is right here at the low of that. See, that's the whole thing. Look at the volume. See how that volume is really filled out right here? If we lose that volume and we're down here and we're down here and we're losing this volume right here and we're here, uh, you might want to get out because you're probably coming down here. Okay. So take your loss, man. Take your loss like an adult and move on. I'm just wondering why it did not show up in orders. Okay, I was trading the micros I entered a trade. See, this is entered a trade using HK by market. I then dragged stop loss to trail the profits. It hit the stop loss and took profits, but it was not showing up on the orders tab. Yeah, I don't know why. I need to look at that. Okay. Yeah, I need to look at that. I also need to make this daily P&L green or red, to be honest. Be careful about buying a bounce on that, to be honest. Because look at the volume on that previous 1 minute right there. It's not like it was here when it was kind of like going down. I mean, that volume right there, I don't know. Man, oh well. You know what I mean. We get no break, folks. We get no break. We tried, but we get no break. We ain't taking out these sellers right here. Not yet. These sellers ain't done for yet. Look at them. Look at them. They just keeping this crap right in line. You know, maybe if we can get a break right here, we can start testing the overnight lows. I mean, the overnight highs. If we can test the overnight highs, yeah. But right now, we just stay stuck in the middle. We stuck in the middle right there. Just stuck in the middle, kind of like it was yesterday. That's why I fell asleep yesterday. I'm trading better than when I did yesterday. Actually, I've taken quite a few trades on the mini. I took 3 trades on the mini. Yeah, yeah. That 460 right there is actual net profit. Oh, another one that I'd like to get going is tenacity, man. Let's see what tenacity. Did they get back to me? What are they doing? Boy, these fake prop firms are a joke. Yeah, they're a joke. Oh, and when you sign up for a beta release, you gotta tell me what broker you're using. Also, another thing with these prop firms, it would be nice to be able to have multiple connections, so you could have like Apex and have them categorized. The FCM is Apex, so uh, you have like Apex up here, and then like have a list of Apex, and then have like Lucid, have some Lucid accounts, so you can actually trade, be connected to two different ones. How am I going to be able to do that? How am I going to do that? Because if I do two, yeah, how am I going to do that? So you go to connections, but you go to rhythmic. But if you do that now, it just shows you the connection. I'll have to figure this out. I would like to be able to have multiple, allow people to be connected to multiple prop firms on rhythmic, like Apex, Lucid, Take Profit Trader, Tradeify. Being able to be connected to that. Like Take Profit Trader, Take Profit Trader, Take Profit Trader. How are they doing? They got any good deals going on? I don't even know what they got going on. What y'all got going on, man? Take Profit Trader. Come on, man. Get out of here. I don't even know. Does Take Profit Trader? I don't know. Apex is usually the big. Apex is the big dog, man. They got some really good deals. They got some really good deals going on. Apex does. Apex got some really good deals going on. Uh, um, I mean, it's 1970. It's like $20 for a freaking eval, man. I mean, you can't beat that, man. Live trailing drawdown, 2,500. That's right. 10 mini contracts. Sweet. Man, that is nice. The legacy is back, folks. 50K run end of day. At end of day. That kind of sucks. I don't want end of day, man. Yeah. Legacy, man, that's where to go, man. Is the legacy? When's the legacy over? Or they bring it back for good? I have no idea. Oh, it's 3:20. Oh my word, it's 3:20. Power hour. We entered power hour and I didn't even know it. Actually, I took a trade in power hour right here. Man, we entered power hour and I didn't even know it. Market's dead. BlackRock killed it. I'm blaming you, BlackRock. You killed the market. I'm blaming you. You killed it. You killed the market, BlackRock. You scumbag. Oh my word. Yeah, so we had all that selling right there in the morning. We had all that selling right there. And then all of a sudden, 9:30 opened up. They tried to knock it off. And then we had a 222 aggregated buy right there. Then we had a crap ton of buying right up in here. So once we had all of this buying right up in here and we're taking all these shorts out and they're getting squeezed, that was just a go sign to make 40 points, man. Actually, if you held it, I mean, you really could have done really good past one, past one. But, you just don't know. That's the whole thing. You just really don't know, to be quite honest. Um, what's going on? What's going on? We selling? What we doing? We dumping? What we doing? 29,500. Be careful. 29,500. Be careful. We got a lot of volume coming in here. Be careful. We're throwing a hammer on the 1 minute. If you lose that volume area right there, you probably could go back down. That volume area right there. That volume area right there. I'm hoping to fix that offset. It looks like it's like a 100 pixel offset sometimes. I'm hoping to fix that tonight. What day is that order? That is nice too. That's August 9th. That's August 9th. What is August 9th? Ooh, that's on a Sunday. This Sunday, August 9th in the afternoon. Oh, I ran. Oh my God. Uh, oh my God. Just please, please don't go berserk, Chris. Just please don't do it. Please don't do it. Trump said he wanted to talk to Iran. Trump says, we're not going to do anything. We're going to have some negotiations again. Iran struck hostile targets in Straits of Hormuz, Farce News. Iran struck hostile targets. What's a hostile target, folks? Oh my God. I'm really uneasy. If we ever get into a world war, and if we have incompetent people running it, we could be in trouble, folks. And I'm being dead serious about this. If we sat there and pissed around and negotiated with Hitler, what the hell would have happened? No, you get in there and you beat the living crap out of them. Okay? The German people were not bad. It's just Hitler and his group. I just don't get this, man. I just don't get this. All right. Focus. Ooh, we got a lot of consolidation on 1 minute. We got some tails right here on forming. We got a tail forming. We got a tail forming. What we got here, folks? We got 350 positive delta. We got 15% positive. We got a tail forming on this. We're going to go ahead and try to get in on some of this. Could be wrong. I could be wrong. More than likely, I am. But we got a topping tail. We're getting ready to break this, hopefully. Are we going to break this? We have no idea. We have bad news that came out. I don't even know why I'm in a trade. Oh, man, come on. Just pop. Just pop for me, folks. Pop. Pop it. Pop it. Pop it. Pop it like it hot. Pop it like it hot. You mother effer. Whatever. I don't care. That tight was a little too tight. That stop was a little too tight, but oh well. 462. Oh well. Yeah. We got a little popper there, folks. We had a little tail going. I kind of was thinking we'd kind of go back up because look at that tail right there, and we were popping that. Boom. I mean, you ain't gonna get much now. Look at it, it's coming back down. Oh well. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. Late afternoons are stinking rough, man. Late afternoons are stinking rough. They rough. I got any ghost orders? Nope. Got executions. Well, that kind of sucks. Alrighty. All right, we got 462. That's after profits. Okay. 462 is after profits. 462 is after commissions. Boo, 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 boo. Because before commissions, it was 390 I've made on the minis, and I've made 113 on the micros. That's $500, folks. So we've spent about 40 some dollars on commissions. Oh, we got Sunday. There's an order for 130. It's a bed frame and a mattress, $130. Yes, it was, but it's in a bad part of Williamsport, so you guys can't go. I'll be able to lift it myself. I don't even know if I want to go though. Yeah, so I did $390. I did $390 on trading NQ. See here it is. Here it is. Right here. So NQ, I did 3 trades, did $390. The micros did 29 trades, 113. And that's just one micro, man. You could do like 2 or 3 micros and make like $300, man. Okay. You can make money on the micros. I mean, trading a personal account, you could do that, man. Okay. Trading in MNQ, that'd be like $200. You would have to have in margin to be able to trade 2 of them. But come on, man, you make a couple $100. That's pretty good. All right, pretty good. Pretty good. That's pretty good. About $500. So we made about $500, folks. We made about $500. We've had to fork over some commissions because these fake prop firms love to screw you on them commissions. Man, they love to screw you. It would be nice if they had commissions like a real broker does, like Iron Beam and Amp Futures. Commissions are dog cheap, man. Also for Ninja Trader, they're pretty cheap. Uh, but I can't, I can't trade Ninja Trader, folks. That would be nice, but Trader8 is owned by Ninja Trader, so they're not going to let my platform connect. It's a competing platform, and I don't think they're going to allow it. What does Bullnox do for their platforms? They don't have Bullnox. Looks like a freaking website that was built 20 years ago. So is mine. Let's see, quick start, but they got money. I ain't. Uh, man. Oh, this is probably why. This is right here. Look at this. Bullnox is all about recommended trading platform, Ninja Trader, nobody else. They don't like anybody except for Ninja Trader, man. Rhythmic, we put your trades first. I am using Rhythmic, okay? I am a vendor with Rhythmic. The platform is vendor approved with Rhythmic. Bullnox only likes Ninja Trader, man. A little bias there, you think? Just a little bit of bias. Now, Apex, they don't care. Lucid, they don't care. All the other prop firms, they probably don't care. Bullnox, they just want to be a bunch of pricks. Oh my word, it's 338. We're at 462, 462, folks, 462, 462 after commissions. 462 after commissions. I've traded 32 times. I wonder what's my average time in trade. I wonder what my average time in trade is. They don't give me the stats on here, do they? Don't give me the stats on here, do they? No, they don't. Apex Chicago area. Yeah, Apex Chicago area. See, Apex uses their own system with like Rhythmic. They don't use the O1 paper trading, the O1 paper trading. They kind of do their own system, which is interesting. I don't know why. I don't know why. I'm not going to complain too much. I'm just wondering why. It's all quiet, like crickets, man. Just what's going on? Then blam! The market just goes crazy. It's 342. Holy smokes, I'm done. 462. 350 algo going to kick in. So I closed it out with 462. The algo is going to kick in. So here we go, folks. $462. We traded the minis, we traded the micros. We ended up with $462. That's not bad for one day, okay? That's not bad for one day. I'm happy with that, okay? I'm happy with that. 462, okay, you can't complain about that, okay? You're at $462 divided by 20, that's 23 points, okay? I cannot complain about making 23 points. If you can do that consistently, you'll pass evals. Okay? If you can do that consistently, that's fine. And see, here's the thing. Think about this, folks. Think about this. I was trading one micro after commit. I mean, $113 probably with the commissions. You probably, I don't know, 50, $75. I'm not sure. But, even trading micros, you're doing pretty good. Okay. So you can trade micros, trade 1 or 2 micros. That's why I think doing a small account challenge will be fine with micros. Maybe I can do that. When I get the platform released and everything's looking good, maybe I can start trading a live account with like Amp Futures or something, and we can just go from there, man. And we can just go from there and just do like a $500 account, and let's see how far can we take it, man. Can we turn a $500 account into a $5,000 account? Don't know, but I guess we'll figure. Actually, no. Here we go. Let's take a $500 account and see if we can't make it a $2,000 account. Okay, because draw down. Let's say $2,000 on average for these prop firms. Let's see if we can do that. Let's see if we can't take a $500 account and make it into a $2,000 account. Because even if you make $100 a day, you would have to do. I mean, 10 days, you would have to make $100 every 10 days. You probably about 20 days, it might take you a month to get $2,000. I don't know. That'd be kind of hard to do. But once you start building it up, you take a $500 account and then you have an $800 account. Well, then you start doing 2 micros. Then $1,000 account. Then you start doing 2 or 3 micros. And then over 1,000, you start doing 3 or 4 micros. Before you know it, you're doing 5 micros and you're hitting $2,000 pretty quickly. So I'm going to teach people how to do that, how to take a small account and build it up, how to trade it legitimately, not with these fake prop firms. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. So we ended the day with $462. Not bad. I mean, we did a few trades with the minis, and then late afternoon, I switched over to micros because I need to test the platform. But hey, $462 after commissions is not bad. I mean, just trading one contract here and there. That's the way to go. Got to scalp it. That's the way to go. If you want to get notified when beta gets released for the platform, just go ahead and go to epcharts.com. Sign up. I'll let you know when the beta is getting released. You should get an email or just check back on the stream here. And I'll let you know. It should be about a week when I release the beta release. I want to try and get 100 people. 100 people using the platform for free during the beta. Use it for free. Let's make sure everything is pretty stable for the majority of the people, and then we'll go from there. And then after that, I think it'll probably be like $15 a month for this platform. It ain't going to be expensive. And there's no need for a platform to be expensive. No need for it to be $50, $75. So tomorrow I'll be back on again. I'll be back on again tomorrow. Now, if you don't want to wait for the beta release, if you want to use Ninja Trader, the Ninja Trader add-on, you can use the description links in the description. Just go to orderflowbars.com and download the NinjaTrader add-on. Everything that I teach here can be applied to NinjaTrader add-on. You can make money. I mean, I got plenty of streams of me making money with NinjaTrader add-on. Alrighty. The 347. Are we going to break these lows right here? What are we going to do, folks? This has been kind of where we're at right here. Yeah, it's going to be interesting. We're down below the point of control for the session profile here. Previous day lows were below the previous day lows. Not looking good, is it? A healthy market. A pullback is a healthy market. I mean, look at that 1 minute up here at the top right. The 1 minute order flow bar moving average was just sloping down. So I'd be looking for shorts. Like, I'd be looking for shorts here and looking for shorts here. Okay. Try to get a short, try to get a short. Okay. That's what you were looking for, because the moving average is sloping down. So that's what you really have to look for. I don't know what my stats are. I really need to get to platform. I want to build out like tools, like hotkeys, chart trader. I want to have a section down here, like underneath back test results. I want to have a section back test results. This is just a back test or thing. I'm going to have to keep working on this. I might actually take that out and just work on the journal. I need to have a back testing journal. Will it be better than Addon or Go charting? That is up. That's your decision, not mine. The individual using the platform. Well, here's the thing. Like Addon, I think is like $50, $75 a month for the order flow stuff. I don't know. I know Deep Charts is like $75. Here's the thing. It's not going to have all the bells and whistles as all these expensive platforms out there for right now. Is it going to be an order flow trading platform? Yeah. I mean, it already is. We've got Delta charts right here. We've got Delta and volume right here. We've got footprint charts. The footprint charts. So we've got stacked imbalances. We've got big trades. We got market levels. Is it going to be better? As far as for the features and the price, yeah, I think so. $15 a month for an order flow trading platform that just has, doesn't have a whole bunch of bells and whistles. Here's the thing. It also has, okay, here's the thing. If you go to epcharts.com and you look, 350 algo kicked in, that's all that was. The 350 algo kicked in. If you look at the features right here, big trades, chart trader, heat map, stacked imbalance, market levels, profile, just the heat map alone. The platform, when it gets released out of beta in the beginning, it's going to be $15 a month. You can't get a heat map for that. Okay. Let's be honest. You're not going to get that. You'll just have to use the beta release when I release it and make your own decision if it's worth $15 a month in the beginning. Is it going to have all the bells and whistles of all the other $50, $75 a month platforms? Probably not. How much of that do you really use? In order for me to make money, a platform only needs to have like the 5 minute right here. the delta percent in volume, big trades, and maybe the VWAP. That's it. I don't need a whole bunch of crap on my charts. I don't need a whole bunch of bells and whistles. I don't need all that. But a lot of people don't understand. I mean, you take this right here. Let's say you put the VWAP on there. Let's say you put SMA, EMA on there. Let's put some Bollinger Bands on there. Once your charts start looking like this, well, it's got all these bells and whistles and stuff. Once it starts looking like this, you're not trading the market. You're trading the lagging indicators. And you really don't even need all of that. Okay? You just don't need all of this stuff. At least I don't. I don't need it. What I mainly need, stacked imbalances, because that's all I really look for. This order flow bar moving average, just a custom moving average. I can ASCII data smoothed out with the 9 exponential moving average. I mean, you got the period 12 smoothing 9. That's all that is. I mean, if you took that stacked and balanced trade right there, let's say you wait for it to be above the moving average and you get in, whoops, and you get in here and you get out there, it's like $300 trade, trading the minis. Okay. I don't need all the bells and whistles. I never traded, uh, well, in the beginning, I used all that stuff, but I don't need it now. So is it going to be better than Addison and Go charts? I don't even know. I don't even know what Go charts is. I know what Addis is. Go charting. Let me look at Go charting. Addis seems like a Go charting. Addis seems like a pretty good. That's a Trading View knockoff. Go charts is Trading View API. Go charts is just Trading View API. So I wouldn't even use it. Yeah, Go charting is Trading View API. Addis is really nice. This is a really good company. I'd actually probably use their platform. I possibly would. I would either be using, if I wasn't building my own, I mean, it's like $40, $50 a month. Okay. If I wasn't building my own platform, I'd probably be using Addis or Deep Charts. I'll be honest. I'd be using either Addis or Deep Charts. Possibly Addis because I think they run on Macs. I think it runs on Mac. I don't know. Does it run on Mac? I think they do. I think they're being built on Mac. But my platform runs on Windows, Mac, and Linux. So the platform that I'm building out here, EP charts, as you can see right here, uh, right now it's only connected using Rhythmic, Trade Anywhere, Windows, Mac, and also I'm going to put Linux up here. So in the very beginning, it's just Windows and Mac. I'll be adding Linux support. I just have to compile it to run Linux, but it's a cross platform. Okay, it runs on Windows, Mac, and Linux. Windows, Mac, and Linux. So yeah, yeah, they really do. Now, I will admit, TradingView for charting is awesome. It really is. Now, Go Charting, I just looked at Go Charting. I've never even heard of them. I looked at Go Charting, and I can tell just by looking at it, it's the TradingView API. So they basically took the TradingView API and built their own system off of the TradingView API. What I did was just build mine from the ground up using C# and a front end framework. So, and also I'm using Rust as well. So, two programming languages, C# and Rust, and the presentation is a framework. Most platforms have stuff that is really not needed. Now, the basic tools, you're going to have basic tools here, like crosshair, rectangle box, trend lines. Oh, I mean, and I'll be adding stuff in the future. But for right now, I'm just building stuff out that I know I'm going to need for trading. So, like a chart trader and hotkeys, I got to have that. And like chart trader, a chart trader, you just have a chart trader. Most people have it docked to the right side. Mine's just a floating panel, and you take it anywhere you want. And then you can collapse it and enable hotkeys up there, HK for hotkeys, and enable the hotkeys. We have an auto trader, stacked scalper, stacked imbalance, moving average delta, micro pullback, the orb, overnight low, things like that. So, but you gotta be careful with the auto trader. The one that I built is a high frequency trader and does really good, but you really need it on a personal account. These platforms are not going to allow it. So I'll be back at it tomorrow. I got a bunch of stuff from me testing this morning. I got a bunch of stuff right here. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I got 9 things I got to work on. I got like 9 things to work on. So I am going to be busy tomorrow. Let's see if we can't get this account over $1,000 tomorrow. Today was the first day trading it, and we got like 462. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. Off trading one contract. So that's all I have. I will, just go to epcharts.com, create an account. You'll get notified when the beta gets released. You'll be able to use the beta for free. Once the beta is pretty stable and there's enough people using it and it's pretty stable, then I'll just go ahead and release it, and then it'll be like $15 a month. And I mean, in the future, is it going to be $15 a month? Probably not, because probably about 6 months, a year down the road, it'll probably be like $25 because there'll be more stuff added to it. Like see, all these platforms have the bells and whistles and stuff, half the stuff that traders don't use. I'm going to be spending the time to build out a journaling system for it. So when you go to tools and you go to journal, what it will do is you'll be able to configure it to be like, okay, I want to auto journal. Well, now auto journaling, what I'm thinking about doing is for auto journaling is for when you enter a trade, it automatically starts the entry for you, and it already puts in your entry price, your contract, instrument, the time that you entered, and also it'll take a screenshot of your workspace. So the workspace right here, it'll take a screenshot of it, and it'll show you, hey, this is where you entered. And when you exit the trade or get stopped out, it will take a screenshot right then and there of when you exited the trade. So it'll automatically put the entries in there for you, and then you'll go to journal. And when you click on journal, like backtest, it might have the journals that you did for the day, and you pick the day and then the list of your trades right here. And it's going to have a playback function where you can actually play it back and things like that. So there's a lot of things that I want to do that I know that is good for traders, not a bunch of bells and whistles that people don't use. That's what I'm looking to do. Yeah, this is gonna be totally different from, what other people have. I can guarantee you that. And the dom. I really need to make a good dom. So that's all I have. I'll be back at it tomorrow. 9:15, we'll go over the market. Let's kinda go over, what we did as far as the profile chart. I want to, NQU6, let's see, let's take a look at this. Yeah, so we kinda did this. This is just what we've done so far. August 7th. So that was at 4 o'clock. So I need to okay, that's why okay, here, let me, uh, profile chart started profile chart started a new day at 4 o'clock and needs to start new day at 1800, which is 6 o'clock. Okay. So that needs to be worked on. Now that I got it, we got it. Okay. Uh, I'll be back at it tomorrow. So there's been a couple people. There's been two people in here. One that's trading like 150K accounts that making like 9,000 in a week. I mean, just passing 150K account with the stuff that I'm teaching. Another person's using the range bars. This is the 32 range bar. In the morning, I was trading the 40 range bar, and because there's two other people that are doing that and doing pretty good. So I'll be back at it tomorrow at 9:15. I'll talk to you then. I got to get to working on some of this stuff. So I will talk to you later. Uh, later.